Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, LD Tech. Good afternoon. You are first and only. You're the only one. I'm just talking to you. Look at this, a bit one-on-one. People have paid fortunes for this, apart from my customers. I am doing a test record as well today. Proddy Tacky, I think that's how you say it. Happy Friday, Ronnie. Hello. LD, I am doing a recording today, like I was the other day when you kindly messaged me with that super chat as well. That one, I think €1, $1, whatever it was. Thank you very much. That one didn't work. The recording went foul, so I am recording, but I'm only streaming to YouTube today, not to Twitch. So hopefully it'll be better. So good day. Are they all asleep? Are they all asleep? I'm catching up on some of your videos the other day as well. I was skimming through and seeing those. So yes. You're cooking a 1 kilogram steak for myself. Gosh, what is it you've got? You've got like a full cow's leg that. 1 kilo of steak. I had a 64-ounce steak. That'll be about a kilo, won't it? Many years ago. Can't afford that in the UK now. 1 kilo. That's I don't know how many ounces is that. Let me see how many ounces is that. How many ounce is 1 kilogram? 35 ounce. So I had a 68, so that would have been 2 kilos. So yeah, wow. Doing the carno diet thing after cooking half a mess. Yeah. I do like steak. It's the carno diet. I presume that's just high protein then. If it's the carno diet, is that a thing? Is that a special type of thing, that, Ronnie? Not heard of that one. There was one years ago called the Atkins diet, which was 0 or low carbs, because that was mainly protein. Ah, yeah. It will work if you're just eating protein. It just has other side effects, as my other half keeps telling me. Yeah, no carbs. I found it really difficult to do. If you want it in kilos, I used to weigh 168 kilos. I got down to 87 kilos. So about half of what I was. Afternoon, James. Good afternoon. So yeah, I was about 168 kilos, got down to about 87 kilos. That was virtually no carbs. But oh gosh, hard work. 130. Yeah, so yeah, I can. It works well. It's just hard work. I've risen steadily to about 97 kilos now, and I want to get that back down to about 92, 93 kilos. Which in the UK people don't understand kilos. That's why I get weighed in kilos. That's good going then. 24 kilos. That's some serious timber you've shifted there. Well done, Ronnie. It's all that fishing you do as well, and all them hailstones that you keep dodging. Well, in the UK today, it is absolutely glorious. Glorious sunshine. I've been out for a walk this morning, took the dog out this morning, early doors, and it was cold, 2 degrees C, so just above freezing. And then it's warmed up. It must be, I don't know, 19 degrees out there. Forecast of 20 degrees over the weekend. So out for a run tomorrow and celebrate with a nice meal tomorrow. I might do a barbecue tomorrow night. Won't be doing a 1 kilo steak on it though, because I don't think I could eat that now. I'm 115 kilos, but about 15% body fat. Not so. That's pretty good going. That must be. You must work out then, Proddy Tacky. You must work out if it's only 15% body fat. That's some serious lean body mass on there. It's a bit warm in the office. I can imagine it is, James. You want to be in this office. I've had to put my aircon on today. My office window is east facing, so it just warms up all morning. And I've got day and night blinds here, so they don't let any light through at all. But it's just absolutely roasting. My buddy in Scotland says good day there for him today. It's yeah, it's up and down the country, really nice. -5, I think. One Aberdeenshire this morning was -5, and it's rising to 20 degrees. So it's got a 25 degree temperature swing in, what are we in, April? That's just immense, but Scotland does tend to be a little bit colder. About 2-3 times a week you work out. Is it cardio or is it free weights and whatnot you do? Prodika, is it a special, you know, a special thing for kind of body mass to build up muscle and so on, or is it free weights? Yeah, I've not been good at that. I've not really got arms for it. I've got a little bit, but I've got no upper body strength really. Mine's all in my legs because I used to play a lot of squash and cycle and did some boxing and martial arts when I was a lot younger. But you get to the wrong side of retirement age, and the body don't like it anymore. It's 20 degrees where you are. Are you in the UK, LD? I didn't think you were in the UK. Because it's about 20 degrees in the UK. I was talking to one of my pals who lives in Athens, and I think he was saying it was about 26 degrees over there, so a little bit warmer. Yeah, it's a fine line, isn't it, for strength training as to building mass. It's the protein, isn't it, what will build it. You look at Ronnie's, what Ronnie's eating. If he gets down to gym as well, he'll be banging the protein on. I do walking on the beach in very loose sand, going fishing. I struggle with walking on sand completely because I've got dodgy knees and my patella in the knee doesn't align properly. I struggle with walking on sand because when you push down, obviously you kind of twist. So I struggle like hell. When I do off-road running, I've got some special trial shoes, but yeah, it's just not good. I need my glasses, can't see a thing. You're in Algeria. Algeria's in Africa. Am I right on that? Is Algeria one of African places? I'm not very good on geography. I mean, it could be just off coast of Cornwall, I don't know. But I think Algeria, isn't it down that neck of the woods, somewhere down there? Yeah, walking is good. What have I done today? I think I've done about 5k today. Did a couple of bike rides this week as well. Trying to get back on the bike. 22. What do we have today? North Africa. I was about close. We've got a... Oh, just 1 second. I've got customers texting me. Excuse me. Sorry. I've done a couple this morning. I'll tell you what we have got, but I've done a couple. We've done one up here this morning. That was just a reinstall of Windows 11 25H2 on that one. We've got another one which I've just done, which is, I think that one's at the side of it. That was just a reinstall. So I didn't bother streaming those. I need to put some batteries in my... I've just been watching YouTube and my batteries run out, so I've brought that in to do. But we have... Ooh, we've got a couple. We've got one down here, which is... Oh, a month old. Not a month, yeah, month old, not even a month old. It's a month old on Monday. It's a Nitro gaming PC. And since buying it, it's crashed 3 times and now it won't let him pass BitLocker. I'm thinking it's software. So first protocol is put an extra hard drive in it. We're just going to try and reinstall Windows 11, see if that rectifies it. If it doesn't, we're going to have to do some stress testing and diagnostic because we might need to do a report because he wants to send it back under warranty. So he's asked me to do that for that. So there's a bit of testing on that one. Nothing too glamorous. And then this one's coming today as well. This one is another, oh, nice, a bit older. It's an ROG gaming laptop, as we can see. This one's an upgrade, not a repair. He does a lot of CAD work. So we're going to upgrade the RAM to 32 gigabytes of RAM. And it's only got a 240 gigabyte SSD and a 1 terabyte mechanical. So it's an 8th gen Intel i7, this one. Officially it doesn't. It is running on Windows 11. It is on Windows 11 because I've already had this booted. So he must have upgraded it on with an 8th gen, don't know. But I don't know which type of drive it is. So
when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
Good day, Arnold. How the devil are you? So I've got a couple of drives. Need to see which one fits. What he wants on this one is a 512 gigabyte NVMe or SSD, whichever fits and whichever is better, obviously. And then 32 gig of RAM. So he's upgrading it by 16 gig. I've got another 16 gig stick there. That in there, full install of Windows and his data moved across. So again, not too glamorous, but just a couple of bits and bobs to get his teeth into. I have got, anybody join me on, I think it was Tuesday when I streamed or Wednesday when I streamed. We did one which was overheating and we put in, oh no, so it weren't overheating. It was not recognising the hard drive, the actual NVMe disk. So put a new NVMe drive in it, and we also fitted a new cooler, reflashed the BIOS, redid the BIOS, and we did quite a few bits on it. Did quite a bit off stream. Anyway, all working. He got it back, has used it, and then texted me late last night to say he was playing on it for a couple of hours last night. Computer switched off again and now won't recognise the drive. So he's coming in about an hour's time. I've told him that I am streaming. I'm thinking it might still be a BIOS issue. So not too sure with that one. I did take the BIOS off and reflash the BIOS, and it seemed to sort the problem. So not sure why that's gone again. But I said, well, whilst he's here, it's happened me doing it whilst I stream. Whilst it's here, we'll connect it up. We'll see if it works. And take it from there. I just can't understand why the NVMe is disappearing from the BIOS. Yeah, I don't know at all. Don't know at all. It had, in fairness, been fitted wrong. They had, do you know, on the board, you'll get a screw and you put your NVMe drive on this. Get it that way, and you'll have a little standoff where you put your NVMe drive, and then other side should go on one. Well, they're not. They'd kind of put it in like that, all the way down, slope into the board. Because they'd not had a standoff at the other end. So I just put a standoff in what I had, and so now it's fitted right, but I can't see that causing any issues. So I'm not sure on that one. Anyway. I think somebody put about, some users use Windows 11 with old gen and hard disk. I've done the two I've done today. Neither of them compatible with Windows 11, but I've done them all. The desktop there is 4th gen Intel, I think. Just put I put Windows 11 on it last year to get that done. I've now upgraded actually, Arnold, to 25H2.
PCDD little shit.
On Thingy Bob. Afternoon, Tom. Hope you're doing good. Afternoon, Mike, as well. And greetings to Ankia. I don't know how to pronounce that, so we'll go with Ankia. We'll go with Ankia. Good afternoon. Let me stick this back up here. Oh, and see what we're doing. Quick one to start with. I just need to sling some glasses on my head because I can't see what I'm doing. I need to just put my batteries in my remote. For some reason, I don't know why, I'm using decent batteries. These batteries are just dying incredibly quickly. So I'm just going to double check that they are dying, because I have two remotes and my console's telling me that one of the remotes has stopped working. I actually, this is the remote. Any long-term viewers might remember me repairing this remote, this console. It's an NVIDIA Shield. 3 volts in that one. 3 volts in that one. I don't think it's out up with them. I know the 3.2 batteries, but 6 volt, 3 volts each. I'm going to leave them in. Actually, no, I'm going to change them both out because they are things. Fix like an Egyptian. Ankia Ahmed. Ah, okay. Ankia. I like, but it's pronounced Ank. Okay, Ank. I will try and remember. I am notoriously bad on reading. I'm just going to put some Energizer batteries in here because they are quite a bit more expensive than those. Yeah, so this console, this NVIDIA Shield, I repaired it on stream last year. I bought it and it wasn't no power, and it ended up being a capacitor on the CPU. One of my very first streams. So yeah, going back a bit, November time last year, I think it was. Still using it as now, but I have replaced batteries a couple of times. But I have these coin cell batteries might be a little bit better, So we'll stick those to one side. We've now done that. One job down. Hey, if they were all as easy as that. Right, 16 gig of RAM can sit over there. Let's get this. I think Anchor without the ER. Ank. Ah, so I just call it Ank. Oh, stick my remote back in here. My dog is feeling the heat today. She's definitely a little bit too warm. Let's get this. Nitro. That's his BitLocker key. We don't want to be displaying that on stream, so we'll fold that. Stick that there. And that's his name, so we'll stick that. Put that there as well. We probably won't need the power lead. We will need the laptop. So he's got until Monday to be able to return this without any cost. Because in the UK, consumer rights dictate if you buy anything online and it's got a fault within 30 days, you can return it to the supplier at their cost. And it's up to them to prove sorry, just got a text message from a customer and it said it laughed at me comment. I think he's probably hit the wrong thing. So yeah, in the UK, if there's an error with anything you buy online, you've got 30 days to send it back at their cost. If there's an issue, and it's up to them to prove that there's nothing wrong with it, the burden of onus relies on the retailer. After 30 days, you can still send it back, but the burden then lies with the consumer. So I think his finishes on
little
Monday.
shit.
So he's got until Monday to send this back, return it, do whatever he wants with it, and see where we go from there. Let's get my power supply turned on. Good evening, good afternoon, good day, good whatever. Cows, hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I've got an on and off intermittent NVMe, but it's a new NVMe. So 2 NVMEs have done it the same board, so it looks like it's a board issue. I've reflashed the BIOS and it seemed to solve the issue, but obviously it has come back. So when he brings it, we'll test it. You can do. Somebody was telling me, Ank, that you can do a microcode update on certain chipsets to get TPM working or something. I'm sure it was Arnold and Pernoff saying it on one of the streams. Whether that applies to what yours is, I'm not too sure. Hello, Mr. Streamer Person. How is it? Life's going okay. I've had better days, cows, but that's not one for the stream. Life is good. Sun's shining. I'm still breathing, so life's got to be good. Gotta be good. Afternoon, Retro. New. Good afternoon. Ready to burn, yeah. So we might have a look at that one out. Well, we are going to look at it when he brings it down. I don't know what it is. Let me just get my power supply on screen so we can see what this bad boy is pulling. I've got the latest software by MX Power running as well. So let me connect that up, which is port 6 and link. Yeah, and we'll stick this on. Oh, my memories have disappeared. Oh, darn.
Oi, you!
Oh, we have somebody at the door. Hey, TFN, hello. Just give me 1 second, guys, while I answer the door.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
PCDD, you little shit.
Sorry, gents. Oh, that was just one of them collected. Wow. Oh, Sebastian, hello. He's trying to catch me out with iShip. I have learnt that I've got a button on my keyboard now, which mutes incoming and outgoing. I'm doing good, TFN. How the devil are you? Hot cows, yikes, TFN is following me. I follow you as well, Chaz. You just don't put enough videos out. You need to do more. Order the used parts pile of the Game Boy. You're no fun. I have got two buttons, and one of them does actually just mute the... And the other one actually mutes the speakers and microphone. And occasionally I will hit the wrong one, so the customers can still hear that. So it's always worth giving it a shot, because occasionally I get it wrong. Right, so we were looking at this. I've lost all my memory presets. That's really darn annoying on my software, so I don't know why that's done that. So we'll apply 15.5 volts there, and we'll leave that one at 7, and we'll turn it on. Turn that off, and settings. Set this 19.5, and let's set that to 7, and let's set that to 20, not 250, 20 volts, and overcurrent is 7.5, and we'll just save that. Okay, save. There we go. Right, we should be able to get going. Oh, we got a new overhead camera going on Sunday. What have you bought, Charles? Sweden, hello. It's time to learn and enjoy. Who's your favourite streamer? If you let me know, I'll subscribe to him as well, Sweden. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Oh, you had a good day at work as well. Oh, you had a good day. It's glorious weather here. This software is beeping a minute. It shouldn't be beeping. I don't know why it's beeping. Why is it beeping? I'll tell you why. Let me just close that. I bet you I've opened the wrong version. Is that the one? Let me just open the correct version. I bet. And let me link. COM port 6, link. Done. That's better. Right. So we click on all, and there we go. 19.5 volts and 7 amps, just in case we need it. Plenty of it. ALP HDMI 4K camera. Ooh, never heard of that one, but looking forward to. Are you streaming then once you get it set up at the weekend? How do you get all the customers? Is it just word of mouth? I've been doing it for years on the side, and maybe I get one customer a month. Sebastian, I've been in business about 30 years, and don't advertise. Never have done. I've got a web page, because most people have web pages nowadays. I've had a web page for a lot of years, and got a Facebook page. Don't really post anything on it. But I've got a lot of customer reviews. I think circa about 600 in total across different platforms. And apart from one, which we won't go into, which gave me a 2-star, everything else is 5 out of 5. It's a false one. Unfortunately, Google won't remove it because Google are useless. But it's a false. Somebody tried to blackmail me. But other than that, it's just a case of persevering. I get a lot of referrals, and if you search for, within my area, search for computer repairs, laptop repairs, data recovery, whatever, I'm actually number 1 in there. But don't know. I always think with customer service, I always expect decent customer service, so I try and give good customer service as well. Like that customer had just been, you probably didn't catch it on camera. He gave me the money, and it was £10 over, and I went, oh, no, you've overpaid me, and I gave him £10 back. A lot of people would have just pocketed that. Now I've given it back. I've known me run out to car before and say, you've given me too much here, because you'd be surprised how often it happens. with people paying you too much, and some of them will go, no, that's, you can have that, it's a tip. I get quite a lot of tips as well, which usually goes into daughter's money box as well. But I always think, you know, you're right with them, they're right with you, sort of scenario. 16 degrees there and quite sunny. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I don't know if I'd want to be swimming in that weather, but yeah, it will be either later this week or next week. Oh, okay. We will keep an eye out. No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him, actually, TFN. I can't go into who it was. I do know who it was, but I'm not going to go into who it was. But it wasn't him. It wasn't him who gave me the review. That was dealt with. That one. This one is a different one completely. So we won't go into that. We'll change the subject completely. So guys, we are just going to see if that fits in there, and it does. We have power. We are charging at 5 amps. Wow, look at that current draw straight away. Did that just peak up to 5.8 amps? Wow. That's a thirsty old laptop, isn't it? You see, drink it took there. Glug, glug, glug. And it's sat at 2.5 amp now.
Oh, you!
We got power. It's Carthor, exclamation Carthor for the power one. TFM, exclamation Carthor. And it'll go, power! I've noticed the younger generation don't repair things like we do. They don't run it. There we go. There we go. They don't. The amount I get where they go, I'm just going to leave this on a couple of seconds, just put a bit of charging battery. That seems really static, that power draw, though. Oh, it's all right. It's moving a little bit now. The amount I get where they'll ring up for advice. Is it a 300? I've got it linked to my bench supply. I've got it set on 7 amp, James, on my bench supply. Power supply is packed away. So look underneath. Oh! What is wrong with that laptop? Yeah, I can tell you exactly what's wrong with this laptop. It is what? Can anyone guess what ampage rating this laptop is? Just before I show you on camera, have a guess. Have a guess what ampage rating this laptop is. Put it in chat. It is. I'll tell you. Don't Google it, but it is a Nitro 18AI. If you want the model, Nitro 18AI. It's a AMD Ryzen 9 GeForce GTX RTX graphics card, 165 Hz, and it's the 50 series card. Don't know which one, but it's a 50 series card. So, yeah, I've just looked on the back. What ampage? 16.5 amp, 12 amp. It shocked me when I just looked at it. Oh, in that case, 12 amp. Pretty. It is new, yeah, month old Arnold. This one. 180 watt easy. It is. Oh God, I can't even lift. It's got a bit of weight to it as well. Got more weight than me before I went on diet. Look at that, 11.8 amp. Wow. 11.8 amp. It's that 240 watt charger. Yeah, model right and serial number. Almost 80 watt, I reckon. If it's 50 series card in there. It's 80 watts, so it'd be 240 watts, well, 300 watt charger probably, which is on here. I'm going to just turn it on actually, because I press power button now. Yeah, there we go. So he says it goes to BitLocker recovery. Start that word again. He says he had one last week. What was up with it, Edinburgh? I didn't see the full model. I will flip it over and show you the full model. And I'll just make sure this does go to BitLocker, because he tells me it just goes straight to his BitLocker recovery. While that's loading, let's flip it over. My power supply just... Am I tripping my safety out, my power supply? I will be, because I've only got it set to 7 amp. Let me just up the ampage a little bit. Yeah, I know, you'll trip out. There you go. Save. Right, I've upped that. It was tripping out on my power supply because I'd capped it at 7 amp. So I've lifted it to 12 amp. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh. This one is just blue screening to. It's a N25Q7 by the looks of it. Can't really see. Focus. There we go. Oh, it weighs a little bit. Yeah, N25Q7. Manufacturer date. Yeah, December 25. Yeah, so it's relatively new, isn't it? Just shows you what these modern laptops, just the power that they need. I know. I was correcting it. There's so many known issues. Right, so we have automatic repair. So all we're going to do, we're going to stick our new version of Windows 11 on, and we'll actually boot into Surgilab. Let's see if I can get this on screen. Hopefully, with it being a modern laptop, it will output to OBS. We'll have a look. Should be, you would think, with it being such a modern laptop, a month old, it will have the latest BIOS, but that means absolutely zip, as we all know, as manufacturers still ship stuff with old versions. Okay, open that, and let's do restart and see if we can get into the BIOS. Hopefully, if we get a picture, it'll show up in the bottom right hand corner, and if we do, we'll make it a little bit bigger. I love the flashy keyboard. It is, look at that, 6 amps. Yeah, we're capping my power supply out. Right, we're in the BIOS. Can't get it on picture. I am asking it to, and it's just not playing ball. So I'm just going to have to look at it like this. I'll turn the light out. So light's going out now. And let's zoom in a little. But best I'm going to get it. Yeah. Well, it probably wouldn't draw, it'd draw more current on your supply, wouldn't it, Anchor? But the I don't know whether the power draw would be different because of current. I don't know. Boot BIOS, yeah, 6A on the BIOS. Can you see that from there? Can you see that? Version 1.9, 1.09. There you go. No BIOS update in the BIOS, I bet. I don't know. I'll have a look at that. Just going to have a look what it is. So it's an Ryzen AI9 365 with Radeon 8. See that? $120 volts at 12 amps. All right, okay. 15 amp breakers. Ooh. So you're cutting it. I mean, our supplies 13 amp breakers generally for the plugs, fused plugs. You can get up to 15 amp ones. So we've got 32 gig of RAM, DDR5 RAM. It's got 2 SSDs. Yeah, he's put a second drive in it. He's put a 990 Pro in it. He's bought that separate, and he's put his own 990 Pro in it. So he's actually had the back off to fit this himself. I did say. That could be causing an issue if it's an old one, certainly if it's blue screen, and he said no, it was brand new, was that one. But I know there's some firmware updates out for some of the Samsungs, but again, if that's a brand new drive, you would expect it to be in there. So let's see what else there is. I'm interested to see what GPU it's got, in fairness. No. 24 degrees, 1 cycle count on there. Yeah. I put 9 Pro in my desktop, but I didn't notice any real world speed difference with Gen 4, to be honest. I don't think you do. I don't think you ever do. I mean, I've got Gen 4 in mine, and I think I've got a Gen 5 in my gaming PC upstairs. Do I notice any difference? No. No, it's not night and day like going from mechanical to SSD, I don't think. Yeah. It's got a WD, and it wants Windows installed into WD. Because he says that's on his 4 PCI lane bus, and he says this is on his 2 PCI lane bus. Because I said, well, that's a better drive to install Windows to. He said, no, I want it on there because of that. I said, fine, I'll do what you want. I put Gen 5 in it because at the time there was an offer on Gen 5. It's not a particularly good quality Gen 5. I'm trying to think what make it is. I think it's only a WD or something like that. It weren't mega expensive. And it's only something like I think it's 1 terabyte. I only have one game on it, which is F125 as it is. Yeah. With the games I play. So anyway, let's have a look on main. I'm interested to see what GPU it is. Not on there. I installed mouse Pi on it. I've never even heard that one. F12 boot enabled in BIOS. Well, have a look. This one is a month. It was built in December last year and he's only just bought it. Only just bought it. No boot override. Is that a boot override on there? No, there's not. No boot override. So let's just swap these two round. Plus, yeah, plus. And that one, save and exit. And save configuration now and exit. A bit disappointed it didn't come through to my, whatchamacallit. Oh, I've swapped it now. Oh, was it in prior screen? I've swapped it now. I'm going to be whatchamacallit anyway. Using the going back into it anyway. I couldn't see that when you were saying enable F12. I didn't actually see that come up. Let me just boot into Cyrillac, and see what's pertaining. I am disappointed that that's not coming up on bottom right hand corner, but I have got it in an adapter, so I'm wondering whether. Let's just get into. I know I've got fast fingers because I'm used to this, but it's one of the few bits that I can do. Do you know what it is when you get used to doing something and it just becomes muscle memory? I still can't believe how much juice this is drinking. Gleesha! Yo, yo, yo! Hello, hello, hello! We're enjoying the sun today. I have put a little pigtail, one of these things, in my HDMI splitter because I'm thinking I'm breaking my HDMI splitter, plugging it in and out all the time. And I was hoping to, yeah, it's not. I can't get HDMI to play ball and talk. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Plug that back in. And plug that back in there. Can't get a picture. Ah, that's why. I bet it's not. What is it I'm looking for? Microscope. Face cam, overhead cam. Where the heck's my microscope gone? Yeah, my microscope's disappeared. Somebody has actually stolen the microscope setting. Microscope is on that one. Now that's really bizarre. That should be displaying my microscope, and it ain't. Yeah, my microscope on OBS, my microscope's on. That's going to be really annoying. But for whatever reason, it's flashing up like that. If you just watch the bottom right corner, can you see it just flashing up? And it's just not displaying anything. I have had that before, and it's when there's a voltage signal down the HDMI cable. For some reason, some HDMIs put it down. I don't know why. So we'll leave it on there and see if it comes on. Sometimes it wakes up after a while. Yes, Ventoy, this one. Did somebody ask what it was? Yeah, Ventoy. I'm just going to run a quick health check on his drives, because there is a possibility that one of his drives is not very well. 100% on his WD and 100% on there. Try a speed, because he was claiming that his speeds weren't very good as well. Let's pull that up and we will just zoom down on here, see if we can get a picture. So we'll do a quick, I best we're going to get this. Yeah, because it. Yeah, we're not going to get that any better. We'll do a quick 1 gig right, and we'll put it on his. They've got BitLocker on. Both of them's got BitLocker on. C&D's got BitLocker on, so I can't write to them anyway. So shut down. You can install Windows 11 from here with ISO and USB. I'm just going to reboot it into the. That's a good idea. I didn't think of turning brightness down on laptop. That's a good shout. That. Let me. I do like the RGB. Nitro. Actually, no. I can just do a Control-Alt-Delete. See if I can find a brightness key. See if we can turn brightness down a little. And we don't need any of those. We don't need that. These are for other computer that we'll be repairing shortly. Stick them under there to give me some elevation. There we go. Not too bad. And we're going to go with. I've downloaded the one what James recommended, which is the one with all the Windows updates built in. So we're going to select that one. And add internet and remote me to Sergio. Have to wipe them. I was going to wipe them, yeah, mainly because they're both locked with BitLocker. We'll install Windows 11. I think that's just the white balance on my camera. Can't turn that down until we get going, so we're just going to have to put up with terrible picture until it shows a little bit more. Enter. I'll do it as quick as I possibly can. Install. There you go. A little bit better. Function F7. Yeah, I don't think it's that, Nick. Why it's not coming up? It's I've had it occasionally because I run through an Elgato. So let me go into disk part. I can't multitask, as you know. So DISKPART, enter LIST disk. I'll get this into the middle of the screen so it gives everyone half a chance of seeing what I'm doing. See if we can zoom down. So those are the discs that we've got. I'll just set my stick out. So we're gonna watch me call it these two anyway. So we'll do cell disk and we'll select disk 0 and then we'll do a clean, enter, and we'll change that to disk 1 and we'll do the same, clean, enter. Then we'll stick our USB stick back in and we'll do exit, and it'll probably ask me to reboot anyway because it's good like that sometimes. Exit, do a refresh. I don't know how long this version takes to install because I didn't time it this morning, but there's a nice white screen. There's writing all over that screen, believe it or not. So we want to put it on the 1 terabyte. Windows can't be installed to that. So exit, yes. Yeah, wiped them both. Exit, 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 yes, restart, and we should. Yeah, discs. The only reason I did it differently, I pulled my memory stick out because I've wiped my memory stick before. Because when you've got a 1 terabyte memory stick and you've got a 1 terabyte drive, you can't always see which one it is. So we're going to go with disk 0 for the install. I wonder if I put a light on, that might alter my white balance a bit. That might be a bit better. Might take my white balance down a little bit, my contrast. Still can't believe how much current this is sucking in. This might take us to the lad coming with the missing hard drive. I think it will, in fairness. So we'll select English. What I liked about my version is I might get this version and amend it with a script, because my version went through all this and set it all automatically. So I might amend this version with a configuration unattended script to do it, because my version would select the languages, select the time zone, create the user profiles, disagree to all the security questions what Microsoft want to bombard your advertising, and the only interaction I needed was selecting the drive, and that were it. It would install everything else for me. So yeah, Home or Pro. It's getting Home on it because I don't know which one it is, so I'm going to put Home on it because obviously it's got a bypass on this one anyway. Again, you can't really see, but there is, that's an install screen what's coming through there. Just about see it there. That's a bit better now actually. I'll put light on, we can see. You can bypass it with both, but this one's got the bypass already built in. I've always found that if you've got Pro on it and you install Home, it'll always register, but if you've got a Home key built in and you install Pro, it won't. So it'll let you downgrade, but it won't let you upgrade. I'm going to have to give that plugins a try, James. Yeah. I'm going to have to read that, because the way I normally do it, I won't say it's a bit of a faff, but I've got the file created, so I can just drag and drop it in. It just means me getting, extracting ISO. It's not a great hassle now. I've got the ISO downloaded, but I do like this version because all the updates are on. So it has. I've done it a couple of times. What I didn't like, and I'll tell you what I didn't like. This is off Zone 94, I think it is that this changes your homepage on Microsoft Edge to their web page. I didn't like that at all. And it also pre-installs a couple of bits and uninstalls a couple of bits as well, and does a PowerShell script as well. And I weren't sure what that would do. At least my version, I know what the PowerShell script's doing. I don't know what this version is. No, it's basically 56 more. I know 56 more subs. I did lose a couple overnight. I don't know why. Yeah, I am getting up there. I can't wait for the 1,050 subs. We're going to do a giveaway for that. The plugson is just a plugin for Ventoy. It's in the Ventoy subfolder. It's a plugin where you can configure certain things, and I think one of them is to bypass things like TPM and so on. 943 subscribers I am on too. So yeah, that's it. You can the XML, unattended XMLs. That's it. What James is saying. It lets you choose which one you want to use with the ISO. I'm going to celebrate 1,050, mainly because, I'll tell you my thought process behind this, is that when I did the charity stream at Christmas, I was on something like 97 subs. So it shows you how far I've come since Christmas to April, from less than 100 to just short of 1,000. But I was going to donate anyway, but I said if we can get to 100 subs on me, I think it was £100. I'll donate £100 to this charity stream. What we did as a joint. It's on. There was 5 creators. There was myself, JFix, MK Fix, Rusty Russ Repairs, and Andy, or as it was for the day, Mandy from Swindon Electronics. And I was comparing it. So I had an influx and got to 103 subs. So I was all jolly and everything else. So I paid me £100, and then 5 subs dropped straight off. So I've learnt my lesson. I'm going to celebrate it at 1,050, so I'm not disappointed. And I've got a giveaway planned. For subscribers and whatnot as well. So we will have to see where we go with that. Ventoy is PXE boot or something. PXE boot isn't PXE boot networking booting. Smart thing. It is, yeah. Not that I think people will unsubscribe. Cycle to booth shop and celebrate 943. Do you know what? That's a cracking idea. You do that, Edinburgh. Have a drink on me. I cycled. I did a bike ride on Wednesday, and I biked it through to where my running club meets and finishes, which is a pub. So I sat through there to socialise more than anything else. I don't know how they do it, because they'll do like a 7-8k run in this heat and then come back and have a pint of beer. If I had that, I'd be on my back without any sweat and going straight into my system. I won't have to walk, but they do that often. I'm going to wipe that screen out. It's really dusty. Oh. Yeah, accounts often get deleted. That's a bit cleaner. I'll get drunk at 100. Oh, TFN, you've got to be over 100 by now. TFN's got to be over 100. I caught one of your shorts on TikTok. I did give it the thumbs up. I rarely go on TikTok nowadays. Focus. I feel like a Jedi when I say that. Focus. This is the focus you're looking for. 74. You'd be surprised how quick it rises. They didn't sell alcohol until 1 PM on a Sunday. I remember days where shops didn't even open on Sunday. I use Vento is amazing. I use Medicat. I didn't like Medicat. I know James uses Medicat and Vento, which are the same. But I did some programming myself to make PC Dr. Drive to have for all kind of testing and installing all kinds of OS, etc. Yeah, I mean, I just bang everything on Vento. Might not been TikTok then. It could have been YouTube Shorts then or something like that. You know what I'm like with social media. Too many grannies getting my morning drunk. I can imagine in that heat having a nice drink. Yeah. Retro New, you're on 126. Oh, well done. That's super. I think it's always nice. I'm a little streamer. I'm not a big streamer, guys. And it's always nice just still getting that 1 or 2 by people. It means a lot. And I know when I were on chasing 100 or 150 or 200 or whatever, it blows my mind that there's 100 people out there what want to tune in again to watch what I'm doing. I mean, 99 of them were my accounts that I set up, but even so, it just shows you. Made a nice interface with my logo. Somebody's recommended the logo thing to me, which I'm gonna have a look and do. I can't remember what it's called. Fix. I was looking at it Wednesday when I was. These Lassad. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. These Lassad, if you are still there, sorry, it's only just come through. It's come through on me on my whatchamacallit, rather than that. Don't know why it's come through on there. Let me have a look on here. Yeah, somebody had recommended. Can't remember where it is now. FlixPress, and it was Mr. Animal 2000, and he recommended FlixPress is good for video intros. So I'm going to have a look at. Did I just cap out again? Never. I've got 12 amps set on there and my power supply just gone beep, 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 beep. That's unbelievable. Oh, she's talking to me. I ain't heard Windows talk to me in years. It was me. Oh, there we go. Elevator scene. Yeah, we don't want to listen to whoever that is. It's not Siri, is it? What's the name? What's Microsoft's one called? Can't remember what her name is now. He farted in the elevator. Who farted? My power supply's capping out, and I've reset the limit. Let me just double check the current limit settings on number 1. Still set to 7 amps, that's why I didn't save it. Capping out at 7 amps. There we go. Apply. There we go. I'll give it plenty now. Yeah, save. Yeah, I forgot to do it. Must do a video intros like they do in the 80s. I was saying about James's the other day, J-Fixers. I really like James's. It sends my eyes funny. And I need to get. I have got one that I've done, but I'm just not that keen on it. I wanna redo it. MGN line. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Remember MGN line? We used to have one in the UK, and it used to be Pearl and Dean. I don't know if you had it in the States, but the music was synonymous with disco lights on it. It looks cool, isn't it? A keyboard flashing. The music was synonymous with going to the cinema, and then you used to buy a really dried up hot dog, and I mean, these were days before you could get good popcorn and whatnot like you can now. So you'd end up sneaking bags of sweets in, what you bought from shop. Of line, that'll be a good one, Arnold. You mean a bulldog roaring? One of those. I can't even remember the tune for Pearl and Dean. I wish I could remember it. I'll get a copyright strike if I play it, so I can't play it. I like bark. Oh, so like a parody of it. Kia ora. Yeah, Kia ora. Kia ora orange and popcorn ads, yeah. Do you remember one with, was it the Crows for Kia ora advert back in day? Let me just eject my... See this? This is the unattended script. It's adding bits and bobs, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And it restarts Windows Explorer, Microsoft Edge, because it puts its own... it's put its own, whatchamacallit there, and I don't like that. So I'm just going to settings and get rid of it, which is in start. We'll get rid of that because we don't want it to go there, and we'll get rid of start. We'll get rid of that as well. And we'll go close. Right, I'm going to take this over and eject my USB memory stick. We'll set up the new disk. So it has got 2 disks in it. So we will right click on the start bar, go to disk management, which is that one there. This will bring our disk management profile. It's detected the other disk, which is now sat here. So as you can see, it's a 2 terabyte disk. We've just brought it online. We'll do a simple volume. What you can do on Windows, you can do a bit similar to RAID. So if you've got more than one disk, as long as it's not your boot disk, you can do it as a striped volume. Let me see if I can show you. I've got my desktop PC like this. So you've got a new simple volume there, new spanned volume, and a new striped volume. Simple is just, it'll format the disk. So let me grab my telephone now, guys, 1 second. PC repairs, how can I help? Sorry guys, just let me text this customer the bank details because he wants to pay. And it's 2 letters done. Right, he's coming to collect. Yeah, so you can do that's a Mac SSD user. Yeah, so what you can do on here, you can do a new simple volume, which will just basically bring this up as 1 disk. So D drive, for example, that's what we're going to do today. You've got new spanned volume. So what you can then do is put it over 2 or 3 discs. It doesn't combine them, it spans them. So it won't collect them together, it'll add them together. If that makes a bit of sense. Now, does it do that? I can't remember what spanned volume does. What a spanned volume does is mirror them. I think spanned volume mirrors them. So you've got 2 discs and it'll mirror them onto there. So you'll end up with one capacity, but it'll be mirrored across there. The one I use is striped volume. Or is it stripped volume? I can't read. STRIPD. Striped, I don't know. That's a RAID thing. Yeah, I use that one. So in my desktop, I've got 4 1 terabyte SSDs and I put them in a striped volume. So you get 4 terabytes. You don't obviously have to format it. But what it will do is put them all into one pool as such. So it'll write to them sequentially through. So you get better data transfer speeds from conventional SSDs. Ever get delivered to be repaired? I'm still waiting on it. TFN. Yeah, striped. That's the one I tend to use, is striped if I've got more than 1 disk, because it's a bit like RAID. So you can then benefit from increased bus speed, because you're writing down 2 buses to 2 individual drives. So even if you're capping that drive's maximum speed out, which is doubtful on an NVMe, but if you were, you've got 2 sets of bus channels to go down to do it. And I'm right in thinking that is. I don't like AMD RAID because I've tried to set that up a few times on systems, and the RAID driver for AMD is appalling. I've never successfully got it working without stable. Yeah, it is. It's an absolute pain. It just crashes system. It's probably trying to get a forklift to deliver it. He rang me about 20 minutes after picking that other one up, and I thought, oh no, something wrong. And he went, oh, this computer's amazing. Thank you so much for really getting it sorted for me. It's such amazing. But he's ordered another one because he's a streamer and they're actually paying for it. I think it's about 7 grand, 10 grand or something. It's many thousands of pounds, and he's trying to talk him into a 5090 because they've agreed to put a 5080 into it. And he's a streamer, so PC specialist, I think it is, he's building him a new one. So he does want the 6GP one still repairing, but it's kind of on the back burner a bit because he's got the other one coming. So, and he's got another one as well. So he then sent me a picture of his setup as well, of what he's doing, and he's going to send me a link when he gets up. But he reckons within a month or so he'll have more than 10,000 followers back on Twitch for gaming, which is just crazy amounts, isn't it? MJ link to make a redirect from C to other drives. What's MJ link do? Because you can do that within Windows anyway, can't you? Just put this one onto here and then format it. And call this 2tbm.2, just so he knows what disk it is. I like to give him names. There is not a space disk complete this operation. What? Does that mean the disk has failed? 2TB. I must have clicked on the wrong thing. Wow. It's an MS command to make a shortcut redirect. MK link. Never even heard of it. Actually, I think I have heard of it because there's a guy who he wrote Windows 10. He actually created Task Manager. He's the person who invented Task Manager, Control-Alt-Delete Task Manager, and he's got his own YouTube channel. And I think he was on about some bits and bobs how they interact with MJ Link or MK Link or whatever it's called. Yeah. Or it's the hard links he was on about actually. Yeah, Windows 11 format has a bug that fails often first time. Never seen that. But then again, I don't really... a lot of systems don't have more than 1 drive that I operate on. Yeah, so this, again, this is the version that I've downloaded. I don't like this because they've gone and put some bits here, which I don't want, and they've put that there, I don't want, and they've put that there. I know it's easy to delete, but why? So don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm asking you. Telling you. Right, let's just get we're going to use Snappy Driver. I think I updated this the other day, so we need to pull that out and put that back in. we'll bang the, put that as drive E, PCDD, Snappy Driver, and is that the one I downloaded the other day? Yes, it is. So I updated this the other day. So we're going to use Snappy Driver install, which is this, and all my regular viewers will know exactly what this is. What this does, you put it on a memory stick, as we can see. It'll scan the system. You'll basically say, I want to reinstall them all. It's found 28 drivers, click install, and it does. I'm not connected to internet. Not connected to internet at all. And it's going to install 28 drivers. It is a big memory stick. It's a 50 gigabyte download, but I've got a 1 terabyte memory stick. I've got a couple of them. This is Snappy Driver. This is Snappy Driver Installer Origin version 1.178 Snappy Driver Installer. There's a fork on it as well. There's a couple of forks. I honestly don't know which one I've got. Whatever one I downloaded, but it works. If you download the full file package, it's about 50 gigabytes in size, but it holds so many. Yes, written as Snappy Driver. It holds all sorts, and certainly for somebody installing like myself or anybody who installs Windows quite often, Snappy Driver Origins old version became malwared or something. I don't know. Don't know about that one. You don't need to be online for this one. That's the beauty. You don't need to be online for this. You just basically hold it on memory stick, plug your memory stick in, and it does it. And what it will do, if I was connected to internet up here, which is now grey, it would say, oh, there's driver file updates ready. So it would then update the memory stick, which is plugged into latest drivers, which it finds on internet as well. So you keep your memory stick up to date. I generally update it every couple of weeks or so on the PT, and then just copy the file straight over to the memory sticks. But again, where it comes in useful, because it updates a lot quicker than internet, because we're at USB speed, certainly on my quick USB, as opposed to having to download them through Windows Update or wherever else you download them, finding manufacturers, or God forbid using one of the motherboard tools. It's easy. Certainly on older hardware, you don't have to go searching. I did a Windows XP machine like this, and I use it every time. And also, some laptops or some desktops don't support your Wi-Fi or Ethernet straight out. Ethernet not so much, but Wi-Fi straight out of box. So you shove your memory stick in, and you've got all your drivers as well. So it's just really, really useful. Really useful. Remember installing 3.11. I'm trying to think, did I ever install 3.11? I must have done. Must have done. I don't know. I think it was 3.1 for work groups. Was that 3.11? Is that what work groups one were called? I can't remember. I mean, we're going back a few years, aren't we? I remember installing Windows 95 on floppy disks because you could buy it, and I remember getting a copy on CD. Yeah, you can get blue screen occasionally from that. I return is online, then make it offline, yeah. 30 floppy disks, is that what it was? Is that Windows 95 with 30 floppies? There was, I watched the Linus video the other day because they brought the 9950X3D Duo out, which is basically 9950X3D CPU. And it's got the upgraded 180 megabytes of cache built onto CPU. And then a better point of saying you could install Windows 95 3 times on your CPU, just with the amount of memory on there. And when you put it into context of, you can install the operating system 3 times in the memory what your CPU holds, it shows you how far we were either behind or how far we've come since Windows 95. It's crazy. 39 disks. What are chances that one of them is going to be corrupted? It's going to be disk 37, 38 or 39, isn't it? When you get to doing that. Oh, we've got a picture. No, that one. Oh, still not come through. Why you not come through, you stupid thing? Because I'm on the wrong one. That's the one I need to be on. There we go, we've got a picture now. Do you know, it's a picture. I said it will come to life. I had all the Win OS and DOS, but I threw them away. Joyful and advert for CD. Yeah, advert over the CD. Yeah, I was looking through one of my boxes in the garage, and I found, oh, installation complete. They're all done. We'll just give this a quick reboot. Reboot. And I found one solitary floppy. Yeah, it went to 5 1/4. That would have been my day. There was 3 sizes of floppy, weren't there? There were obviously the 2 that there was another one as well, which was only on for Olivetti or somebody like that who brought it out. What's next after this Nitro? We are moving on to, well, I've got the guy due in about 4 minutes time with the one what we did, IBM's OS2, could be that, yeah. We've got the guy who's bringing the one where we think it's a BIOS issue with the disappearing boot drive. That's not good. Okay. Okay. He's here now by the looks of it. Oh, just give me 2 seconds, guys. He may be here. 1 second.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Sorry, that was the collection. Oh. Dual 5 1/4 floppies. Feel the power. 360, 720, and 1.44. They were capacities, weren't they, Nick? For some reason, this has gone a little bit. Oh, it's now coming on. Why did it do that? It wouldn't come on. It was like it were doing a BIOS update, but it weren't doing a BIOS update. Yeah, sorry. What the next one is the lad's bringing the one which we fitted a new hard drive to on Wednesday and a CPU cooler. It went black screen at keyboard froze out, and that's what was throwing me on this. But yeah, that one is the one where the NVMe drive keeps disappearing, he says. So not sure on that. Just go to that screen there. So I just want to make sure our drive. So if we're going to driver list now, and then we have got another one as well. What we're going to upgrade the hard drive on, and so we've only got 3 drivers outstanding now. Please let me be able to find them. Let me stick a network cable in. So we'll just do this until that other one turns up, and then we'll get onto the exciting stuff, which is hopefully the BIOS and whatnot. It's due at 4. So it shouldn't be too far away. Windows update. Let's do a scan update. Have a little patience. I've got none of them. They went out at window when you get teenagers. Yes, you did send me that. Let me just get onto Discord, and I will click on that, and let's just get this BIOS update what Arnold sent me, and we will do download. I'll bang it on a memory stick. I think the lad's here now actually for his whatchamacallit. Right, I'm just going to download this. Adds warning messages for security status change and manufacturer date. Is that BIOS? Yeah, must be that one. Zip as an exe. Yeah. Right, I've downloaded that. Yeah, I've got the exe now. Right, he's gonna be coming in a second. So let me see if there's any advanced optional features. No optional features. So what that means is I'm gonna have to go searching for. Well, there's one unknown device, but I have not got his old hard drive either. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see if we can do search automatically. Search Windows Update. Please find it. Nope. Just recollimated my binos. Oh, is that programming speak? Sounds like it to me. So if you are missing a driver, oh, not missing it now. Obviously, Windows said, I haven't got all my drivers. So what graphics card did we say it was, this one? It's got a 5070. Not bad. Binocular. Right, so... it's an AMD, UMD, that's what I thought it was. Right, just give me 2 ticks, guys, because the guy's here. Just put it on mute for 2 seconds. Right, guys, we're going to move over to this one. I'll just disconnect this laptop and do that. Just pop it on chair, please. Right, so you said this one is the... this is the one that I did the BIOS and everything on the other day.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, gosh, it's heavy. Can I just get you to pop the outside light on for me? That one there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Take the case off. Right. You have to ignore me because I'll still commentate if that's okay. So guys, this is the one I reflashed and did the BIOS and everything on the other day, and we've got a missing boot drive on here. Down here. It was the one where I've had to put a centre peg in, so the original drive was failed, and it also had the centre pin missing. So we'll get it connected up and we'll see what's what on OBS and see if anything is coming up. So have you checked this in the BIOS and it's not coming up either?
Yeah, so it crashed, went straight to BIOS.
Yeah.
And there was nothing in storage information.
Really bizarre why that's happening, because it might be a BIOS chip which is failing then, because what the BIOS do you understand much about them?
Not too much.
Okay, so you've got all your hardware components on here, and your BIOS is a little chip. Can't remember where it is on yours because I've done a few, but it'll be sat down on there somewhere. It's probably that one there, and it holds a little tiny piece of information, 16 megabytes in size, and what it actually does is kind of holds all the information about the hardware. So when you turn your computer on, your bits and bobs looks at the BIOS chip, and BIOS chip goes, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this, and then it starts to load and Windows goes, what have you got in your BIOS? Because I've got this, and it kind of acts a bit like an interpreter telling Windows what it's got. So that's what your BIOS basically does. So when it doesn't work, you can then start losing configurations. Now there are a couple of other bits which interact with your hard disk, one being CPU, because your hard disk kind of talks directly to your CPU, and also your RAM as well, kind of interface with that through your EC chip and whatnot. So there might be other bits and bobs in there, but if it is BIOS, we have got one of the best people in the world in chat. So he is the absolute goat on this. He makes me look like an amateur. Yeah, we're talking about you, Arnold. Right, so we'll boot this up, guys. Bottom right hand corner if we get a picture, and then we'll flick over to main screen. Keyboard and mouse out. We might not get a picture on OBS. Not too sure whether it'll output. Oh, it does. So we've got a picture. Ah, so you've been into the BIOS because you put XMP and whatnot on.
I've not done it. I've not messed with anything. It went to the BIOS and I turned it straight off.
It must have been on before then, because I wouldn't normally put XMP on, you see. It's your memory overclocking.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe I changed that years ago.
Yeah, it's because it overclocks your memory, because your memory is built at 2133 and it overclocks to 2066, as you can see on there. On older memory, it can cause some instability. It's supposed to do it, but they class it as overclocking. Okay. So that could be an issue why it's crashing. Wouldn't necessarily have anything to do with that. Let me see what these say. Yeah, it is the H510E1203 board. How did you see that? Is beyond me, because even I can't. It's an LGA 1200 socket, but you can see what's on screen. Oh dear. Go away. Okay. Tripole power too slow, yeah. No, it's a different one to this one. I don't think I did this on stream, Arnold. Yeah, this isn't the one. We put one on a... you're thinking of the... oh, crikey. Other manufacturer, not this one. That was... oh, can't remember the manufacturer's name. But yeah, it was that one. Yeah, it is an older BIOS. I flash it with the older BIOS because it started working again with the older BIOS. So I'll put that back on auto just to eliminate any issues with that. Yeah, boot manager's showing, so it's actually detecting the drive. Yeah, we'll reflash it with 2803. Should be able to get me programmer on here. How long have you got?
I can wait.
You're not in a rush. That's if you're happy waiting, you can stay around while I do it. Yeah. If you're happy waiting.
Yeah, if you don't think it'll take too long.
If it needs a full BIOS flash, we're probably looking at about half an hour, 40 minutes at most.
Okay.
If that's all right.
Yeah, I mean.
Down to you.
Are you open?
Tomorrow between 10 and 11, I'll be open.
Between 10 and 11.
Unless you want to give it sort of 20 minutes now and just see how far we get.
Yeah.
Is that all right? Yeah, is that okay? Because BIOS is 10 minutes, SSD firmware, it needs a, yeah. Not going to update the SSD firmware, we'll just update the BIOS unless that's an ME version one, is it? I'm just going to save changes and try and reboot into Windows. When it crashed, what was it doing? Were you just playing a game and it crashed?
No, I didn't get that far. I opened Windows. I was just going to change my refresh rate. I didn't even get that far. I opened settings, and then all of a sudden I couldn't click any buttons. Okay. And I thought, oh, I don't know if it's doing it again, but I hovered over minimize, and it was like responsive. But then I tried to click it, it didn't work. Okay. I went on for about 20 seconds, and it said your computer needs to restart or something. And then.
Am I okay showing your desktop?
Yeah.
You've got nothing personal on there? Yeah.
Brilliant. No, I'm not putting.
That brilliant. Oh. So detecting the hard drive now, but you say it fails when it's doing. Oh, you weren't even doing it. You were just changing your refresh rate. I'm just gonna.
Well, I didn't even get that far. I tried to open settings, and that's what happened.
Let's get a memory stick. There it is. And that was the first time you turned it on?
Yeah.
Okay. Just 1 second, guys. I've got somebody else at the door. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, thank you very much. All sorted, is it?
Yeah, I got them delivered last night.
Oh, brilliant. Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
No problem at all, Ernie. See you later. Bye-bye. I'll just cushion around some bits too. Just dropping them back. Memory stick's not being recognised in that slot. Why is it not being recognised in that slot? Right, there we go. Just change scaling so we all can see. There we go. Right, so do we think it's best just to flash the BIOS, Arnold? Is that what you're thinking? We're thinking that's the best way forward. Yeah, flash BIOS and SSD update. Okay. I've not even looked at that, in fairness, Nick. I think with the BIOS, it's had a BIOS issue last time. I reflashed the BIOS and it seemed to sort it. It still could be, like Arnold thinking, it still could be configuration. It could still be CPU as well if there's some PCI lanes interfering with it. It could even be chipset if it is that. But everything we're pointing, it was a failed hard drive. The hard drive had gone down to 70-odd%, I think it had, on it as well. Right, we'll just grab a network cable for it. Into the Tinterweb. Yeah, this one's got a big heatsink on it as well. I put the upgraded one with the heatsink on as well, just to try and help any heat issues from it also. You just love Microsoft giving you updates in world and stuff you don't even want to know. Drivers, that'll take us to the same page. Stay here. Accept. BIOS. So 2803, I think you said, didn't you, Arnold, that was the latest one? I wonder if this is an exe file or whether it's got to be done from... let's grab my USB stick. I should be able to actually do this from C drive, shouldn't I? Don't need a USB stick. Copy, bang it in C, root of, paste, 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 which is that one. Yes. Yeah, I should be able to do it from there. Just whilst I give it a try, then I will just try and boot into BIOS and see if I can do it from there. If not, I'll boot back into and find a USB. I just don't know where my USB is at the moment. I'll give it a quick reset. I think it's in that box up there. Might just need to open it. I'm just rebooting machine. Yeah, somewhere at most don't says error. Yeah, I have got a I've got a small 32 megabyte one. F7. Tools, and we want AMD flash. Woo. That's my memory stick. Yep. That one there. Please back up. Don't think it's got BitLocker on it. Do you want to read this file? Yes. You know what I'm like for speeding through it, Arnold. There we go. Right, I'll let that just do its update and see what it is. If not, I'll dig a memory stick out. The glamorous world of YouTube streaming. So basically what I'm doing, the other day when I did it, I reflashed, I think I'll have to have a look at the GPU. Guys, I'm just going to put you on mute 2 minutes because my phone's ringing. Just 1 minute. I'll leave the screen on. Sorry guys. Right, so yeah, what I did the other day is basically reflash the BIOS, but directly onto the chip. Read the BIOS file off, got the same one, and put the one back on, changed the drive, and got it all working. So that's basically what I did the other day, and it all worked. But it was working that time as well. So, do you know what graphics card you've got?
RTX 3060.
It's a 3060, RTX 3060, Asus GeForce. RTX 3060. Yeah, I'll get that one done soon as BIOS has gone through. So, it crashed when you were changing your refresh rate?
Well, no, just opening settings.
Settings on
just
anything?
Yeah, I didn't get any further than that. Open settings, and then none of the buttons worked on it.
It's bizarre why it didn't recognise the hard drive after that. And you went into BIOS and you couldn't see the...
No, it just came up with. I mean, I didn't like move around in it, but it just under storage information there was nothing, just how it was like before.
Oh, I'll have a look at that TFN. Oh yeah, I can do that. Just remind me later, TFN, and I'll get that sorted for you. I'll have a look at that one as well, Charles, and I've got a tick as well on Discord. Just 1 second again, guys. Got another call coming through. PC. It usually fails at start, yeah. I remember days when it said touch BIOS. You have a problem today, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't mend it sort of scenario with BIOS as it used to be back then. Update successful. That's always good. We always like that. Right, it'll do a quick reboot now and it'll reprogram itself. It'll retrain itself for memory. So this is the BIOS we've now updated. So if you think about what we've updated on Windows, it's a bit like going from Windows 8 and you've gone up to Windows 11. You've kind of jumped quite a few versions. Might solve the problem. might not, because it then could be a CPU problem, which would then cause, if something's called overvolting in the hard drive, which caused the old hard drive to fail, or it could be a failed PCI lane or something like that. So it is just a case of trying to track it down with that. And the recovery mode didn't work off now. Come on. Yeah, I'll have a look. I've probably got a spare CPU, in fairness. I'll have a look what CPU it is. I've got a box full up there. Right, F2. Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. Right, back into BIOS. That's updated 2803, so it looks like it's updated. It's a 10400F CPU, this. And it's still detecting. So your boot drives show here. So if it does happen again, you just need to check that it's there. But it's going to be a tricky one to see because it's showing, obviously. I don't think it's got more than one profile, Arnold. Yeah, there's nothing assigned for profiles. Yeah, we'll do that one next. We'll boot into Windows. That's Samsung edition. This is a Crucial, or WD. Yeah, Crucial. Yeah, I've turned it off just to give me a bit more stability, just in case. So that's your BIOS update now done. We'll just boot into Windows because there just might be some driver updates for the motherboard for the SSD. We'll have a look to see if there's anything on there. No, just one SSD. Just one drive in it. It's not showing any, it's not got a Samsung drive in it though. Won't need that one, will it? Okay. I've got a cloning rig on mine. No, the 2 terabyte is that other machine. This one's just got a single drive in it. That's my USB. This has just got a single drive. It's the other one which has got the 2 terabyte in the laptop, what we were just working on a minute ago. We'll be going back to that one shortly. Downloads, storage, extract all. see what this pulls up. Yeah, that's the first version I tried to run. Didn't see it blinking at the bottom. What can cause a blue screen of death as well, which is what you got, could be a RAM. There's a lot of things, but none of it was failing because I stress tested the RAM as well. But unfortunately, stress testing will show so many faults, but it won't show every fault. Yeah. The best analogy you can think, like your onboard computer on a car, will tell you if your number 4 cylinder's running lean on fuel, but it won't tell you if your window's smashed. Yeah. But you know it's smashed because you're getting wet when it rains, sort of scenario. So sometimes you can see the fault even though it doesn't detect it in software, sort of idea. I'm still thinking it's BIOS related because the BIOS did it. Was the same. I'll just see if these are. Yeah, no firmware available. Yeah, it's up to date, so we're good. We're good on that one. Good on that drive. Yeah. Settings and just get that uninstalled. Yeah. Installed. Right. So we've updated BIOS to the latest one. What manufacturer's now written, which is still a couple of years old, but it's the latest one. Take it and try it. If it does it again, I think the next protocol which will be I'll swap the RAM out because that's the next likely culprit. You can then try it with some temporary RAM, see if that is causing the issue. If it still does it, I'll then swap the CPU as long as I've got a compatible CPU, which I think I have. If it then still does it, we're then probably going to be looking at maybe a motherboard. I'm not too sure whether I've got a motherboard to swap it with, but if I have, I'll swap the motherboard and we'll try that. If that solves it, it is just going to be a case of walking through it like that, just to see. But unfortunately, there's no quick and easy way.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm going to uni next week, so it'll be my parents.
Okay.
Come around and,
yeah, it's no problem at all. No worries at all. So we'll shut this down. It's a Corsair power supply, and it's a CV650. It's not anywhere near its power limits. I did test power supply the other day, and the current ripple was solid. It had really nice ripple and everything on it. Right, so we'll get your glass cover back on. That way. And that way. So I've turned XMP off, which is basically memory overclocking. So you can sometimes find, certainly when RAM gets a little bit older and it gets a little bit tired, they can be more prone to issues with when their XMP is on, because it is a form of overclocking to increase speed. So I've disabled that, and I've also updated the BIOS to the latest version, not the same version as you had, what I rewrote. So hopefully, fingers crossed, see how it goes. If not, I'll disconnect it from the wall. I won't go very far. If not, let me know. And then, as I say, if you're not about, your parents can drop it down. I'll swap the RAM. Then it can be tried again. If not, it's just going to be a case of doing that. But just try and use it as normal. If it does crash, it could just be Windows, because it's Windows 11 I've put on it as well. It could just be Windows playing up as well, because Windows 11 is notoriously buggy. So if it does crash, just restart it as well. It might just sort itself out. But if it's repeatedly crashing and crashing and crashing, chances are then it's a hardware issue. And say next one is probably RAM after that. But we'll keep his fingers crossed for you. Right. But any issues, just let me know.
Okay.
Give us a tinkle. All right. All right. That one there. Right, that one's done, guys. So, that one's done on that one. Thank you for your assistance on that one, Arnold. Yeah, well, I've disabled XMP just in case.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you,
guys
Ralph.
did good.
Very
They all do good. They always do. I turned it off, Dreams, because personal experience is that older RAM, I see issues with older RAM with XMP enabled. So I tend to just knock it off. And I know it runs a bit slower, but just to see it's a stable system. If we can get it running stable, then we can always put XMP back on. But it's Corsair RAM what's in there. And I'll see how it goes. But you heard what I said. He's going back to uni, actually. If it's still doing it, he can drop it back down. I'll swap the RAM out. Yeah. Well, I think I should have a CPU to put in it as well, so I can start swapping and changing components out for him as well. That's the different one to what I was thinking it was, actually. That was a different one. The other one I did, I actually took the BIOS chip off and reprogrammed the BIOS chip itself. That one I just flashed. I can't remember how I did that one, because I didn't do a heatsink on that one. I think that just had a hard drive. It was a different one I was thinking of, what had a hard drive and everything else. But yeah. Anyway, let me just get this laptop so it can continue updating, and I'll do this over here, and we'll start the other laptop off. Network cable should be getting to the interesting ones. Plug that in there. We have a flashing yellow light. We have connection. So Windows settings, Windows update. I'm just going to check if that's downloading updates. So I'll leave that to do that. We'll get onto this one next. Oh, right. Yeah, G-Skill. I've never rated G-Skill, but then again, I think I've got G-Skill in my gaming system upstairs. I've had the same problem here a few times. Always Corsair RAM and Windows 11. Have you? Is it Corsair? I avoid Windows 11 like the plague, because I think we'll all agree it's just terrible. Yeah. The amount that I see with Windows 11 issues. I mean, that's an older system. We've put that on Windows 11. It's still parts outside, but we've put that on Windows 11, and it could just be because it doesn't like Windows 11. That might be what's causing it to crash. There's just many things which might be having the issue, but hey, we can only do what we can do. So we're going to have a look at this one next. This is a ROG. That one needs to go over there because that's his. Can't start mixing these bits up. Not with gaming laptops. I'm hoping the BIOS did. Other day when I did it, it had I flashed the BIOS just with the same version as it had on, 1203 or whatever it was, and put a new drive in it, and it seemed to work. It seemed to fix it. So I think I told him what I'd done to it. Dope, and it was all done. So hopefully that's rectified. I think I did a lot off stream on that one. In fairness, I didn't do most. I don't think I streamed that one, or did I? Can't remember. But I did a lot of that one off stream as well, all the testing. Yeah, it is an old one, that 2021. Anyway, let's have a look, see if I can get a charging cable for this. Is it a yellow? I did take a couple of calls whilst we were in with him, and I bet this is my special purple one. I bet you any money it's my special purple one that I've made. purple one. I reckon it's that one what I had to make. Sorry, not purple, black. Which looks like a normal conventional black one, but it isn't. And I was right. I've had to make, I think that is the, that's the conventional black, and that's the black that it is. It's just narrow, but you would think it's the yellow, AC yellow, but it isn't. The AC yellow is too thick. I haven't got a plug for that, so I've had to make one for it. Polo Jorgon Liver 6743. Just 1 second. I need to answer. I need to get this phone. Just 1 second, gents. All right, sorry guys, I have there's a customer here. Right, so this is, that's that one I need. Let me unplug my power cable just whilst he's on his way. He's only coming to see if I've got a charger that he can buy. And we'll get this one plugged in. I'm going to leave it on the same ampage because I would imagine this will drink a bit as well. And he's here. It's going to put you on mute whilst I let him in. 1 second. Sorry chat, just 1 second. I'm just going to try this charger for this customer.
I just can't find the plug.
Yeah. Oh, is it one of those?
Yeah.
It's gone for a walk.
Yes, and then my wife's blaming my daughter's blaming my wife.
And it'll be your fault no matter
They're
what.
all arguing over it.
Yeah, they're good like
Simon due in, you see, so.
All right.
You know, kids are like leaving last second.
Yes. I've not got you on mute, chat. This might not work with it being a Dell, but if it does, brilliant. If you wanted to get yourself a genuine one, you're probably going to be looking at about £40 to £50, I would have thought, for a genuine one. We'll just see if this one's working.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my
Do you want to
life.
just pop your
Thank you,
password
Ralph.
in,
Very
just
grand.
so we can see if battery's working? Thanks, guys. It looked like it were working.
I don't actually use it.
Ah, it did look like it were charging, so we might be, but I just want to double check that it is going up in power. Go on. No, not that one.
3.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Start again. There you go. Remind me in 3 days. Battery info. 2.6%, so we just need to leave it on for a couple of ticks just to see if that goes up from 2.6. It says it's charging, but as long as that goes up from 2.6 to 2.7 or up, we know it's working. 2.8, so it's gone up.
Brilliant.
So we will just make sure it goes up again, just so it weren't anomaly. It is a Dell charge, but Dell's probably better than Asus. Yeah, 3.1, so it is charging.
Oh, that's brilliant.
So yeah, that one is that one.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, hey up, Sean. Sorry, this is the abuse I get when I stream. Are you alright with the Dell one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as it charges.
It charges and it works and everything else. I don't charge for these. I ask people for a donation. It all goes to charity because these are ones I've taken off old laptops.
Right, yeah.
So whatever you want to leave as cash, it'll go to charity. Yeah. So whether that's £1, that's £10, £20, or whatever you want, it all goes to charity. It's completely down to you. So don't feel obliged. Thank you very much. It will go to charity. Thank you very much.
What's the problem? Save my daughter's assignment.
It will do. There we go.
Thank you
All
very
yours.
much.
No worries at all. You have a good day.
You too.
See you later. Oops. Got it. Don't break it already. You paid for it now. See you later. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I just got a missed call off somebody, so I just need to ring these back as well. That one there. Put this down. I'll leave you on for this one. Hey up, Carl. Sorry about that. He's been given 2 days to live. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, sorry. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, this is the last thing you need to deal with, so please don't think... I am about Monday. I mean, where it is at the moment, I can't get data off there because it's BitLocker encrypted. So I can't get any data off there. You'll need to get your BitLocker key off the internet if you've got access to that. If you haven't got access to that, you've kind of lost your data. So that's where I'm with it. I can't. If you log into your Microsoft account, so just go to Microsoft accounts, log into there, and then just simply search for BitLocker, and it'll give you a long list of numbers, 48 digits long. If you can find that and send it me, I should be able to get your data back then. Yeah, so have a look at that, and if you've got it, just text me it, and then I'll be able to get your data back and put it on something like a USB memory stick or whatever you've got if you bring one with you. It's just your diagnostic charge and everything. All right. Oh, that yeah, all right, yeah, gigabyte, yeah. Yeah. It's bizarre why this one's gone. I mean, they usually a robust make and everything like that. I think it's just unfortunate. So it's crazy how this one's gone with CPU, but yeah. But we'll if we can get that data back and you bring a memory stick, I'll get that transferred onto there for you. All right, all the best. Cheers, Scott. Bye. Sorry, guys, that was one we did. This one, you probably remember it was CPU which had blown it only I think October last year or something like that. I can't remember. No, just a year old in February, just gone. And we did all sorts on that one. We thought it was MOSFETs and all sorts, and it ended up being the CPU which were getting hot in bottom left hand corner. If you remember, it was drawing 3 amps. When we took all the heatsink and everything else off, we updated BIOS and everything on it. We did all sorts on it because it looked like a BIOS issue because it was freezing during Windows boot. So we did all sorts to BIOS and so on. We did a bit more. Anyway, it ended up being the CPU which had blown. So that is that one. But I have rung him a couple of times because to see if he can get my data back for me. It's got BitLocker on hard drive, so I can't. So I'd rung him. I'd left him a couple of voicemails, or sorry, text messages. Anyway, he rang me back when I was just dealing with that other customer. I said, "Can I ring you back?" So I've just rung him back, and he says, "I'm really sorry." He says, "I know I haven't been back to you." He says, "Wife's father went into hospital yesterday, feeling a little unwell, and they've told him he'll be lucky to see Sunday. They've given him 2 days to live." And you just think, what? You know, just how can you even comprehend that type of news? But I just so well, at least you don't need to worry about this. It's at least your worries, deal with that. He went, "Now I'm happy for distraction, in fairness." So he's been and bought himself a new laptop today. And whatnot. But it is what it is. Nasty news. It's shocking, isn't it? Yeah. And he says he weren't even feeling that unwell. He just went in because he was feeling a bit unwell. So you never know, do you? You never know, guys. Never know. Anyway, I think some people came in. So hello, Zola. I noticed will come on and so on, and everyone else who's joined us whilst I've been tied up doing that. Where we are with this one, gentlemen. Onwards and upwards. The other customer, which had just been as well, who came for a laptop charger, he has got another collection. One minute. I know who this is. Just 1 minute. Hello, Diane. You all right? Yeah, not bad. Let me just grab yours. Where did I put yours? Yours is in here. Sorry, I'm just streaming at the moment. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Oh no!
Look at this for an office.
Oh, I am on YouTube live. Are you all right? No, you're all right. I just because of your face. You're more than welcome to come in and have a look if you want.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I'm just on YouTube streaming at the moment. If you look up here, is you all right on camera? Yeah. If you look up here, these are people I'm talking. This screen here. If you look at the screen up there, say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Chat, say hello. What's your name?
Who's that?
Leo.
Leo. Say hello to Leo, chat.
Hello.
There we go. They're all saying hello to you now.
My dad's a YouTuber.
Is your dad a YouTuber? Well, so am I. They're all. He says he reminds me of my 9-year-old. How old are you, Leo?
7.
He's only 7 though. Arnold. There we go. They're all saying hello to you. They're all saying hello to Leo. So there we go.
If you want to spell my name, it's L and then an E and then an R.
There we go. We know how to spell it now. Leo. L and an E and an R.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one there. So they're all saying hi to you. So right, I will just hand this over, guys. 1 minute. They're all saying hello to you now. There's 28 people watching me. Not a lot. I don't get 10,000 viewers.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
YouTube channel.
You are.
First time.
You are. It's surprising they've not. The glow in the eyes is priceless. Yeah, that's youth for you when you're sick of looking at mine TFN. When you get as old as me, you don't get that.
Yeah.
So, if you give them a thumbs up, they'll all say bye.
Say bye.
Bye.
Right. No problem at all, Diane. See you later. See you later, Leo.
That was the happiest day of my life.
See you later. Have a good day. She's come see me, can't she? Come on in, you. Leave customers alone. Come on in. See you later. See you later, Mick. Ta-da. That's the Tough Book owner. Remember the Tough Book we did the other week? Oh. So, did you pay an entry fee, Leo? I need to start doing that, don't I? His dad's a YouTuber as well. Oh. I could say other things, but I won't because I'm nice to chat. And Maddie even came to say hello to him as well. We've not seen Maddie today, have we?
PCDD, you little shit.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Mike. Up. There we go. Here's the star of the show. We know that's what you come for. You come for a little bit of dog. Stand up. There we go. What's this? She said there's nothing in your hand. She's nothing in your hand. Speak. Woof. Who is it? Who is it? There you go. Go on then. Go tap that crisp packet. Oh, there you go. That's me over and done with. Take a ticket, please. She came for a snack. I've got nothing in here for her today. I've not even got a drink. Tell you what I will do, guys. We are going to get onto this one. This is the very nice one here. This is full strip down, full service, full clean, upgrade RAM, upgrade hard drive, backup his data, installation of Windows. So there's a few bits and bobs. It does work. It's just a big upgrade, this one. 32 gig of RAM, new NVMe or SSD, and full strip and service. So I'm just going to grab a drink of water because I am incredibly thirsty and whatnot. So just, oh, sorry about crashing it. Whew, wet me whistle. That's that done. This Nitro actually fully updated yet. Gold inside, 32 gig of RAM. Well, he's got 16 gig and we're putting another 16 into it to keep his costs unaffordable. That's what we're doing on here. Let's see if my charger will work on it, but I believe it should. So we'll plug that in. Wow. We've got a bit of pre on here. Not charging battery yet. We did say battery didn't work. There we go. See what this drinks. We've upped the. Oh, it's one of them which goes. Yeah, keep forgetting that they do that. It doesn't have to terrify you. So last one was 12 amp, or just short of 12 amp. What's this one? Drink. Oh, this one is. It's a baby. This one, 9.23 amps. Bit older this one than the other one anyway. I still can't believe that's taking 12 amps. Wow. Wowzers. You know, she's the real reason we all come to watch you. I know, Sean, it is. I am under no illusion that you all come for the dog. Under no illusions at all. Even she knows that. She says to me on the night, she says, "You're nothing without me. Don't forget where you've come from." I'll go, "Yeah, you're right." So we're going to... This is working incredibly slow. Let's go to my pretty face. Oops. So I can see that. And shut down. this customer actually originally rang me 6 weeks ago, yeah, battery's had it. It's taking no current or charge at all. Is the battery? I did say to him on this type of laptop he could be leaving some performance on the table because it'll probably want to work half off battery or some off battery and some off charger, depending on power demands. But he's a CAD. He uses it for CAD design. He's a kitchen designer, and he uses it for really. He was showing me really intensive kitchen design. So he's got a, I think it's 3060 in it. I can't remember. He's got a decent, half decent GPU. Anyway, the problem is the CAD software is rendering solely on CPU. So the company where he gets his software from said you need to buy this laptop because that's what you need for it, which is an i7. It's a, you know, it's a nice enough beefy laptop and everything else with graphics card. But from the looks of it, they've either not configured it correctly or the software doesn't render from GPU. But I was saying to him, I said, if you can get to render on GPU, your performance is going to increase tremendously. Because I know when I do my rendering on 4K video on DaVinci, on free version it renders on CPU, on paid version it renders on GPU, and it cuts so much time off it. I mean, incredible. I've got a 5070 Ti in my machine. Well, that reminds me, I am recording. I've had no frame store, which is good. It really should be rendered on GPU, not CPU, but hey, what it is. So let's see if we can get this back off here. Oh, is this the one with the RGB lights? What you end up pulling? Prise it open a little bit. So we're gonna see if we can get this tool down here. I like to use this tool and then use my fingers as a space, just a little bit sticking out. Well, I said to him, I said, go back to the CAD company because it pays £600 a year. I think he was telling me. Ooh, yeah, £600 a year. That needs a vacuum for the license. Oh yeah. I'll take a picture of that for him because he says, "Let me know if it does need a service." I went, "Okay." Yeah, there you go, just so you can see. Needs a service. Nah, it's fine. It eats an entire server. Wow. Overeating for sure. Yeah. So what it were doing, we did some thermal tests while I was here, and it hit the thermal limits more or less instantly. So I've said to him, I says, a new hard drive. We're going to take his mechanical drive out because he's got a mechanical drive in here, and we're going to take his mechanical drive out, and then we're going to put him a. We've only got one NVMe slot. I'm going to take his 240 gigabyte NVMe because he's only got, I think, something like 16 megabytes of free storage on it, which is a little bit low. And take his mechanical drive out altogether because he's not using it. Put him a 500 gigabyte NVMe in, which I've got there. Upgrade his RAM to 32 gig from 16, and strip and clean all his fans. And hopefully it'll be working a hell of a lot better than it is now. So first of all, we will whip the battery out to make sure we're not getting any nasty surprises with voltages flying around, and I will just double check that we have got nothing on there. So press and hold the power button for a few seconds, just make sure everything is drained. I did say, has he ever had it serviced or looked at? He said no, he hasn't. So this is as good as the day it was born. Let's put it like that. Right, I'm just going to text another customer, gents, because he wanted to pick his up today, and he's going to be over the moon if I can tell him he can pick his computer up today, which is that one there. Oops, no, don't want to ring him, I want to text him. can put you on pause while I text him. Right, that's another customer text. So they can come and collect. I reckon on here, we're going to whip his drive out, whip his drive out, whip his RAM out, and then strip the board and clean the board. That's probably the best thing to do. Put that with his upgraded piece. He's not got BitLocker on here, which is good. So we'll get that out as well. Rather, oh, at least we've got a heatsink pad. We're not going to be putting that back in, and we're not going to be putting his drive caddy back in either. So we'll be getting a free gift. We're getting 2 drives and a caddy. And I will say now, we turn it on, considering this is a pretty beefy computer, it was taking a good couple of minutes to turn on, even though it's running on NVMe. Got that off nicely. So we have a 1 terabyte FireCuda Seagate drive. It's got a date code on here, probably somewhere. It's usually on this side here, date code. Yeah, I don't know what date code is on there. Date of manufacture, 8th of September 2018. Fur bunnies, yeah. We're going to use our new Hoover that we got to give it a clean, which is really, really noisy, but it does the job great. We're going to be using that what we bought with the very kind membership and donations. I know it's a little bit overkill, but when you're dealing with desktops, and you'll have seen some at desktops I deal with, it is quite immense, some of the dirt you get in it. And I don't want to go anywhere near it, so this is really good for that. It's got the 5 amp hour DeWalt battery on there, and this sucks better than a yeah, it sucks really well. We'll leave it at that. The new Dune PC model is hot. Those fans look factory, but yeah, I guess the question is, was it ever clean? No, he's never had it serviced. I did ask him that. Has anybody ever worked on it? No. So yeah, sponsored by DeWalt now. I did quite a lot of research to see which one it was, and I was going to buy a conventional kind of household one, Shark, but they get some really bad reviews. So I did some further research, and this one got really good reviews, apart from the filter blocks up really easy. It is a little bit unbalanced and a little bit heavy. 1 second, my telephone's ringing. Let me just answer my phone, because I think this is a customer I've just texted. PC repairs. Hello, Gary. I answer to anything. I do. Yeah. I do. Yeah, definitely. But no, yours is all done. My glasses have just fallen to pieces. Yours is all done and ready. Fresh copy of Windows 11, like we said, and everything seems to be sorted out for you. So, no hardware issues. Done some testing on it, updated Windows, and I've literally just shut it down about 3 seconds before I text you. Between 10 and 11, I'm open. Absolutely fine, no problem at all. 10 to 10:30 is fine. Absolutely fine, no worries at all. All right, see you tomorrow. Bye now. Bye. Right, that's that one sorted. Chair. They're coming tomorrow to pick theirs up. My glasses have just broke. I've lost my screw, which has been rumoured for a while. Put that in there. Yeah, I left it on, Mr. Animal. I left it on. I tend to move the microphone away, so you can hear my side of the conversation. And if there's anything for customer protection, I'll generally just hit the mute button for that. As quite a few people in chat like to hear one side of a conversation, and it's become useful sometimes. So I do leave it, but obviously we don't do it for anything other than adhering to customer privacy on that. And Mr. Animal, thank you so much for FlixPress. I was discussing that earlier, and it was you which had given me the referral. I did give you a shout out on stream for that one. I did look at it on Wednesday, just still not around to doing anything with it. You recommended it for my video intros. Arachnoid, yes, it does. I just don't know where I've put it. It does come with a flexible hose. It does. It does come with a flexible hose. But I honestly, let me go. Actually, I do know where I've put it. Let me go grab it. And then we'll use the flexible hose. I am almost positive it came with a flexible hose. I just don't know how I've put it. I'll have to look for it. I thought it did. But anyway, we will zoom down a little, and then I'll put you on mute, because it is the downside of this. It is really noisy, really noisy, and I mean really, really noisy. So. Oh, karaoke. Yeah, I'll quickly looked at it, and I was reading their blurb on their webpage, but I've not done that yet. So I will put you on mute, because last thing you want to hear is this. It even sets off my warning on my watch to say it's too noisy. So that is one downside of it. So I'll put you on mute. I'll clean it off, and we will get back to you. One tick. Right, that's into some of these glasses. It's now sticking in my face. So we'll give it a quick brush. We're going to strip the heatsink off. We'll get the thermal paste changed. We'll get the fans stripped and cleaned, and we'll get some fresh thermal putty, I think, on there. So we'll take the whatchamacallit off. And if we take the fans out first, so we've got one fan screw there, one fan screw just there. And tweezers. What is FlixPress? It's an intro maker for videos. I haven't used it yet myself. But it did look very good, and it's free. I think they offer 2 versions, but the free one will do everything what we need it to do, or certainly what I need it to do as well. Yeah, I'm hoping to. No, it is attached to the heatsink. So I've got a little daughter board there. Are they holding that? I'll be holding the fans down as well. Wonderful. I like to hold the screwdriver at the bottom, so when you're unscrewing screws on the board like so, if you hold it at the bottom, you've got less chance like this. What you don't want to do is slip out and damage the board. So if you hold the screw at the bottom, the screwdriver at the bottom as well, you've got less chance of it actually coming out and damaging something. And certainly when you're tightening it up as well. Right, RATT, good afternoon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just cleaning this extremely dirty. Was it an Acer Nitro, this one? No, it's an ROG, this one. We've done Acer Nitro already. That's sat over there behind my left shoulder. This one is having a full strip down, a full clean, a upgraded SS or NVMe, and 32 gig of RAM. Let's, how does that come out? Does that just looks to be little connectors on there? That's that one done. There we go. Make sure we get them out in one go. Looks like a bridger bar. At least they've not done like other manufacturers and put screws for them under the heatsink, under the hinges. That's good. The entire motherboard is now moving. Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Acer. Now ROG. Let's just tuck the fan connector out. That looks like blood. Not like blood to you. Definitely looks like some type of I don't know, looks like blood or something to me. We won't focus too much on that. My budget, oh hello, my budget is $800. I want to get gaming laptop. What do you think I can get in a second hand or brand new? $800 is a big chunk of budget. Evidence. It could well be. It could well be killed with the fan connector. I would say, Rat, if you are looking at spending £800 on a system for gaming, buy a desktop. But if you must have a laptop, they're all much of a muchness in the price bracket. There's no good laptops out there on the market, and that's my view on it. Which is whatever you buy, they're all going to have same inherent flaws, which they're going to suffer from overheating, they're going to suffer from poor performance, and you'll be paying a lot of money for something which really won't deliver the type of performance what you can get on a PC, a desktop PC. But if it needs must to say you must have a laptop, I think for that money I'd be looking at one of the better brands. Like Dell or something like that. They tend to have better cooling, but none of them are amazing. Put the Wi-Fi straight on board. I've never seen that before. Why? I'm going to show you what this is once I've disconnected this. Could need to shift that out of the way. Thankfully, no liquid metal. Spawn of Satan, liquid metal. Have you seen what they've done here? Yeah, it's actually a green board. TFN's right, it's all green. Arnold's back. How are the cats, Arnold? Are they okay? So, strangely enough, don't know why, the Wi-Fi cables which are there, you see the two Wi-Fi cables? Which I don't think is, second thoughts, I don't think it is blood because there's red dots on these, red dots on these as well. Must mean they've been checked or something, I don't know. So those two Wi-Fi ports plug into those cables there, which must go to these two Wi-Fi ports, which go straight to card and obviously down here. So it must have extended Wi-Fi. That must be why they've done it. Can't really see because it's that dirty. But I bet those two there are in parallel of the antennas, to give you a same wave length of antenna, but on a longer, rather than a quarter wave, half wave, it'll be a full wave or something like that, full wave antenna. All three are alive. If you get liquid metal in a laptop, replace it with. Yeah, I don't have PTM. I don't have any PTM, but yeah, I should get some PTM bits and bobs. Yeah, they do. This one, but there's only 2 coming from there to the card, but there's no other ports, so they must be in parallel. Because if they were, let's say they were Bluetooth or something on there, because that's the main auxiliary. If they were Bluetooth on there, you'd end up with another cable going for Bluetooth or something like that. But there's only one card, and there's no other card slots. Just a bit strange how they've done that. But hey, who knows? Who cares? So we have really, really, really dry thermal paste. It's that dry, it's been adhering to hosepipe band, I think. So we'll get all that cleaned off with some cotton buds and so on. And then we'll give the board a quick blow over. Can't see any issues with the board. Wi-Fi 5 uses 3 versus 2. Yeah, this won't be. This has only got 2 antennas on it. Let me grab a cleaning cloth and some cleaning fluid. Might do this under microscope actually, so might get a better view of what we're cleaning. And we can see what chip it is as well. Surprisingly. Ah, scene. Sorry, gents. Thank you for letting me know. Didn't want to share it with you. You didn't miss much. Did a few cartwheels, a few handstands, took my top off. Everything else you've seen before. Now shiny IHS on there. Get this stuck over to the CPU side. Let's see if we can get most of this scraped off with our dry terry toweling cloth. Dropped a big blob just there. So we get a cotton bud on it. London Marathon this week, this Sunday. I applied last year for the London Marathon, didn't get a space, but I did partial virtual marathon last year for London for charity. One of our runners did the full virtual marathon. Basically, you run 25 mile around your local streets. So we all took turns to run with her on different sections. So yeah, I did some of that with her last year. So I'm going to take the rest of this stuff off as well, because I've got new stuff to put on. This is the thermal putty. Let's see if we can get some of this off and some fresh stuff put on. Not a lover of this personally, but it's what it is. I've actually got probably some upgraded stuff to what's on here. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of it. I know it does its job, and I know why they put it on. It's just, I don't know. I prefer silicon pads, but the good thing is you can be less accurate, I suppose, during production than you are with silicon pads, which needs to obviously be cut to the right. Not cut, sorry. Need to be the right thickness and the right pressure. This you can get away with a lot more tolerance than with a thermal pad. Okay, that's as clean as it's going to be there. So we'll get back onto that shot. Oh. Did I ever find an optical microscope? Only the one that you sent me, the Gorilla one. I was talking to Zach a couple of weeks back about the microscopes, and he just got them actually, but he'd not really done anything with it. So I basically said, well, I'll let you be guinea pig, and I'll see what he thinks of it. I'm still really thinking of going optical. It's just a big investment, James. Yeah, I can't do it because I'm injured. I'm supposed to be doing a run tomorrow, but the injury is really playing up. Went for some X-rays yesterday, so the injury is playing up quite a bit. So you run slightly more. Yeah, I don't run as much as I'd like to, Arachnoid, but I still do try and run. I haven't run now for... I injured myself again. It seems one injury after another. On my last run, I injured my hamstring and my calf. Not really bad. I continued running with it, but it's hurt ever since. It's really tight. So, yeah. Zola, I would agree with you. I do not like our capital. I find it really one of the worst capitals that I have ever been to, and I've been fortunate enough to go to many capitals around the globe, and I do find ours in the UK one of the worst ones. So we're going to give this a bit of a loosen up just to get rid of some of this debris, and then we'll give this a quick blow outside, because I think blowing this outside I'll be able to get a little bit more air flowing with the little air jet gun than anything else. This is a natural fibre brush, horsehair I think it is. I've had it years. It used to be a lot longer. Keep wearing it down, and I trim it down again. Give it a haircut to trim it off. That's probably 90% of that done. So let me grab my air blower. Oh guys, I grabbed my air blower off my shelf yesterday. Not yesterday, sorry, it's Saturday, and it fell off my shelf and it went and landed straight in the centre of my screen. I cracked my screen, smashed my screen straight in centre. Could not believe it. I am so glad I had my screen protector on. If not, I'd have been devastated. Devastated. Right, I'm going to leave my microphone in here because this again is very noisy. I'm just going to stick my head out here and blow it with this. Is that blown off? We'll have to do the same with fans outside anyway, because fans are equally as dirty and as bad. Take a quick snap of that so I can see where I'm putting the putty back. We'll give this a clean down. Shelf. No, that don't want to come off like that, so it's going to be scraped off all of it. Surprising, this is, what's this, 6-year-old now, this putty, now 2018, 8-year-old. 6-year-old, 8-year-old. Yeah, it's 26, isn't it? Still surprisingly moist. Moist is one of them words, you know, in the English language, what divides people's opinion. Because some people like the sound of it and some people don't like the sound of it. It's a bit bizarre, that. Microphone back on. There's a YouTube channel called Rob Words, and it's a really interesting channel. Is that because I'm pretty anarchy? I don't know, but he does come out with some interesting facts about how English language or how other language comes about. So in the English language, we have mystery letters, like there's a H in ghost, and gnome begins with a G. And knight, as in the Knights of the Round Table, starts with a K. And knife starts with a K. So it's all down to when printing presses were invented. I think they were Dutch or something like that. The printers were Dutch. So because in other languages they used to have these letters in their words, so they would have looked at it and gone, well, we spell knife with this letter. They just left the letter in. Or they couldn't quite read the transcripts and they just guessed what letter was going to go in there. So before that, the words were actually spelled differently. But after printing presses were invented, because the print setters misspelt the words, that's how the word became, more or less. Crazy. At least it wasn't the turkey string. No, definitely not. Definitely not the turkey string. She does love steak. She absolutely loves steaks. Maddie doesn't. Has she ever had steak? She probably has had steak. I don't feed her anything other than dog food, because dogs shouldn't have human food. They shouldn't eat human cooked food. It's not good for them. So yeah, she doesn't. This fan's not going to come to pieces, so I'm going to have to clean it with just copious amounts of. They've not even put screws in it, so I can't even take the fans to pieces. Put one in your pocket and run. She loves coming running with me, in fairness. She will run, and she'll come on bike rides and everything with me. She is a really high mileage dog. I've got some special shoes for her. And when I put the shoes on her, she knows it's time to go for a run. So she gets absolutely so excited, and I'll say to her, "We'll get out of the car," and I generally put them on when we go cycling. So we'll go to one at like Dolby Forest or somewhere like that where they've got off-roading tracks, and we'll get out of the car, I'll get the bikes off, and she gets all excited, and then I'll say to her, "Right, lay down." So she'll lay down for me. I'll go roll over. So she rolls over on her back, and then before you know it, she's kind of sticking her paws in there so I can put her shoes on. She gets so excited with it all. So excited. So what I would normally do with this, I would normally strip the fan completely down. But as we will see, that we can't, because there's no screws. There are little plastic welds here, and they've literally sonic welded and plastic welded and whatever you want to call it together. So I can't actually get them out. So best I'm going to do is give them a really good brush and then soak them in cleaner. Give them a blowout outside after I've dislodged all the dirt, bring them back in and give them a good spray. Fortunately, there's nothing on the inside of the heatsink because I can actually see that. You can't even get down to inside the heatsink, which is a stupid thing down here. I can probably, that will cut off there. Yeah, it will. So I might be able to get the fan down. Yeah, so at least we can get the heat sinks clean, because as you can see, they're a little bit congested too. That was not cooling in the slightest. We've got all that off. And what that does mean is, if I can get the fan off, at least I can give it a, yeah, I can give that a bath now. Wonderful. Let's repeat on this side as well. Cut that a little. Bit of that fibre tape. Come on, fall backwards. Wonderful. Get that off. So I can see chat, but I can't see chat, if you know what I mean. See chat moving in my peripheral vision. Whew. We need the Gooch Collector 3000. Gooch? What's a Gooch? I'm going to use, not IPA, I'm going to use my contact cleaner because it's got immense blow through. I know I've said this so many times. This is so cheap. About 78p a can, I think this cost me. And it is absolutely amazing stuff. I gave James a can when he came down JFix, and even he agrees with me. It is brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Salem Techsperts. Is that where that comes from? Salem Techsperts? Right, I'm going to take this outside and just give these a quick blow. Again, I'll leave the microphone near because it's noisy. And then I'll be straight back in. That's that done. Oh, don't twist that. Yeah, I've been sitting better days then. I have my AliExpress bits turned up as well. So excited to get them opened. So we'll give these a quick douse in WD-40 contact cleaner, really good. I've not used the WD stuff. Because I bought this a while ago now. I've still got quite a few cans left, but I will be buying it again. But I think I can't remember what quantity I bought. I think I bought the 148 cans of it, or something like that. It was so cheap, about 70 quid delivered. It was just incredibly cheap. But it has really good output. Evaporates really well. Dissolves. What's it called? Thermal paste incredibly well as well. So that's one of the reasons I like it. So that's one side to drip dry. Give the fans a quick clean as well. Do you remember the one we did on Wednesday, and we cleaned and stripped all the knots to a fan down? That one came back. He used it, and the bearing had kind of offset itself. Well, that we're going to sprayed it up wall. So I sprayed down here, shot out of it. It's just covered my wall in gunk. We'll hold that up there. There we go. You can see it lying in gunk. What's just come out of that? Sovereign contact cleaner. Yeah, about 60-70p a can. They were selling it on eBay at $4.99 a can, and I just went straight to the supplier. I have mentioned it before on stream, and people look at it. There's a website what sell it. You can order it directly from the supplier, but unless you want to buy the big quantity, it's out of stock. But I would buy the big quantity again, because this was from 2012. No, 22312. I don't know. It's a batch number. I've had this before lockdown, so before COVID 2019. So that's how long I've kind of had it, and it's not gone off or anything like that. Still holds its pressure, still cleans really well, and still does the job. And I think I've got another pack of 12 up there, and probably about 10 in down here. So yeah, I know a few streamers have said, when you order, can we have some? I'm happy if anybody wants some of these, and they are relatively local to me. Order a big lot to save on cost, and just divvy it up, and you're more than welcome to come and collect and pay if you want a large quantity. But I'll certainly be wanting, 5 dozen, let's say, because I use it all the time. It just works brilliant. I use this, and I find this better than IPA. It's really, really good, really good. Anyway, I digress. Often. Give it a quick dry. Leave it on there. Need to find my pate. Oopsie days. Oh, that's the back panel. I'll give that a wipe over as well. There we go. All right, I'm going to put it down. Oh, Max Power. Hello, 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 hello. No, just search for it, Zola. Sovereign Contact Cleaner. And they have a website. Sovereign Professional Contact Cleaner. If you buy it in big quantities, it's 70, 80p a can or something like that. I can't remember. Might have gone up a little bit in recent times. But it's dirt cheap, and it's the 500ml cans these as well. It's honestly one of the I'm doing a video, and it's top 10 things that I would buy again, basically video, and this is definitely on there. Definitely on there. It is amazing stuff. It really is good. Hello, Max. I've been using your software yet again today. Don't know whether it's something I've done, but I'll drop you a message about it. I lost my memory profiles when I restarted software. I don't know why. I've got several versions of it on my computer. I think I might have launched the wrong version. Pack of 12, 27 quid. So that's about £2 a can, then £2 something a can. If you look at bigger quantities, it's suddenly, it's in fairness, Zola, I would pay £2 a can, because you'll pay more than that if you went to anywhere else for a 500ml can or something. So it's still cheap at £2 a can. But if you look at bigger quantities, it gets even cheaper. And I have to say, I think I ordered the 148 things. See you later, TFN. Have a good stream. If I remember, and I'm not saying I will, if I remember and do it, I'll put a redirect onto you. If I remember, so keep an eye out for it, but have a good stream, sir. Have a good stream. If there's anybody sat in chat who doesn't know who TFN is, please do check him out. He's a brilliant streamer. I'd love to get him over 100 subs as well. He's sub 100 subs. I think he said he was at 73 subs. So please just Google TFN Repairs and just drop him a sub. Show him some love, guys. Without the small streamers, we don't get big streamers, because we all start somewhere. So there we go. So we're going to be using that today. And then some thermal paste. Don't like this stuff. Not a lover of it. Did I get a spludger with it? I did get a spludger with it. I got some little finger condoms with it as well. What you're supposed to put on your fingers to stop it sticking. I don't like using them. I raw dog it. There we go. TFN. Thank you, James. Thank you, James. That's his channel, guys. Please show him and some love and drop him a sub. And it means a lot to all our channels. And the more people what stream, the more variety that we have. I'm going to just snip that off because that shouldn't be sticking over like that. So we're going to get rid of that. Don't like that at all. A little bit of the heatsink had just come away slightly one at fins. Must have been stuck to glue, must have been a little bit weak. Right, let me get my picture up which I just had on screen. So I can see where I'm going to put the, whatchamacallit, back. 5 minutes will do. I took a picture. Not that one, that was Mr. Animal's post the other day, which I was looking at for that. And that's the photo, put it on rotate and stick my phone there so I can see where it goes. So I need some blobs of this. Might put this on the might put this on the board, it might be easier than that. Oh. Right, we will be putting, will that one zoom down enough? Yeah, that'll zoom down enough. There we go. So at least we've got a pretty picture of where we're going. Did I take a picture of that? I don't know whether I took, I think I did. See if I've got a picture of the main board so I can see where it's all going. Yes, I took it with the ink on. Stupid me. So we'll get some of this out. It needs warming up a little bit first because it is a little bit solid when it's cold. It's like thermal pasty putty sort of stuff, and we'll just splodge some of that on the old memory chips and it will even itself out when I screw them down, and it's really awkward when it's cold to do. Where's my little splodger? This doesn't go on anywhere near as well as the other stuff, but this has got a higher thermal density, is it? Whatever they call it. I don't know. Gets rid of it easier. I'm not going to use that, it's terrible. I'm going to use that one, which is what I normally use. You can see it spreads so much easier with the metal one. And they will flatten themselves out. And give us a little bit of uniformity. This is quite a stiff paste. It's not as gloopy as the others, but it loosens up a lot when it warms up. So it is pretty good at what it does. So I'm going to put a roll on here and then see if I can flatten it down. Because again, this will help to, when it goes on, it'll flatten down. Get a bit more out. Sticking to my fingers, put a bit of that in, it'll stop it sticking to my fingers anywhere near as much. There we go. Loosen it up a bit. roll it out. This is why I avoid using this stuff. It's just not nice stuff to use, but it does the job. I see why you get little finger condoms for your protection. Got a little bit more rolled out. Can't remember where else it went, so I'll have to refer to the pictures on the heatsink. And it went on these MOSFETs over here. Dropping it all over. Better. Better. So, weekend wise, guys, anybody got any nice plans? Because it's going to be glorious weather, certainly in the UK, and I would imagine further afield, but it's always nice to have a nice weekend. It's probably the first nice weekend we've had in the UK for this year, really. I mean, venturing out, got anything planned? Could do with a bit of inspiration myself. CPU, yeah, we're going to put some on CPU. We're going to put paste on the CPU. I've got some MX3, I think it is. Those are empty, but they need going on, so we need some on these two coils up here. By the looks of it, the way that is fitting, I think it goes on that way. They get it as well. Two more MOSFETs here. Another blob on there. My tweezers, and that'll spread it out. There we go. Looks like finger works best. It does. It's the unfortunate thing is it sticks to fingers. These things here are good for spreading it onto bigger chips, like you can see, and they will help to spread it down when I screw the die down and everything else. But the finger. What also helps if you put some IPA on your finger, it'll stop it sticking. You can mold it a little bit easier. It becomes a bit more puttified, should I say? So you can get a bit more movement on it. But I don't like using too much IPA because I don't want to get IPA in the actual putty itself and be part of the see, it's sticking to my fingers now, be part of the actual product, because it's not designed for it, and it'll evaporate or I don't know, maybe cause issues or bubble or something like that if you've got IPA in it. So I don't mind putting a little bit on, but not using too much. But yeah, fingers are definitely the best, and it don't look pretty at this, but it's just designed to give it some coverage on it. So that goes on like so. Those are empty, those are full, those are empty, those are empty. That doesn't get covered, they get covered, they get covered. I think that one gets covered there as well. And I think that is it then until we get to maybe what she said. She did actually. You've been spying on me. You've been reading my dating profile. That's what she said. So let's get some paste out. I think we've got numerous tubs. I need to mix some more paste, don't I? He said he'd run out, so I said I'd send him some more. Can't find my Noctua paste. There we go. Now, if this were a desktop, I'd be putting it on different to how I put it on laptops. But I still like to spread it out on laptops. And I know there's different view things and different opinions on all this, but I do like to spread it out. Because I find when you spread it out like this, it gives it a more even coat for even pressure. You can just put a blob on, but why not? So I've got some decent Noctua thermal paste on there. I've got put it all over my fingers, lovely. So we'll turn it round and we will see if we can refit the actual fans while that's sitting there for a few minutes. We'll refit the fans into the thing. Now the wife agrees. We'll refit the fans. One will go there and one will go there. Wonderful. So get that tape cut off and put some fresh. I haven't got any whatchamacallit tape, but I do have my thermal tape, which is fibre based. That peels off, that'll be so much better. Oh, and it peels off. You'll have seen me use this quite often. I do like this thermal, this blue sticky thermal tape. Works really, really well for a lot of jobs. And it's the wide stuff. I use this for sticking everything from screen down. It is a double-sided tape, so it will offer me stickiness on there. But the glue is designed to work at heat, so it doesn't come loose. And also, it's really good for, as I say, from screens because it's really thin. It is fibres in here as well. It's like a material tape. And it's designed for sticking heat sinks on different things. It's not ultra sticky, but it's sticky enough to do it, and it's sticky enough to hold things in. So these are just to stop air getting out and cause a good air seal. So we'll use a nice sharper knife. Flex tape. Yeah, I've got no. I don't think I've got any. Is that, or unless that's what this is called. I've got no other real tapes I use because I've always kind of thought, well, this has always done the job, so I've never looked for anything else other than this. I had some fibre tape once. Tell a lie, I did have some fibre tape, but the glue on it just didn't seem to stick too well. So I just didn't end up kind of doing anything with it. Fold that round. Now there's designed to be an air gap at top. And the reason why there's an air gap at top here, as you can see, so when the fans get full, if you didn't have an air gap there, it would cause ultimately damage to the fan and things like that. So there's an air gap there, so at least air can still blow out if needed. So there is a small thin air gap across here to alleviate some of the pressure for when the fans do get more and more congested. So we'll rinse and repeat onto that side. Take that off. Take me away into sanity. Take that off. And knife. They're not particularly decent quality heat sinks, I'll tell you that now for free. And we will cut another piece of this tape, get that stuck down there, and then hopefully we'll be able to mount the heat sinks where they're going. Don't want to put flex tape on anything you ever want to take apart. Oh, is it that type of thing? You do get some which stick. Oh my gosh, stick so well. And this is going to sound really strange. I bought some hangers for the bathroom door to stick towels and whatnot on. And I bought some off Amazon and hung a towel on it and it just fell off. towel just came crushing down to the floor. There was just no stickiness. So I think I bought some 3M stuff and they were guaranteed to stick on bathroom mirrors and doors and things like this. Oh my God, I put it on and I can't believe how much it sticks and how well it sticks. It was absolutely awesome at the adhesion, and I've had multiple towels, wet towels, which obviously multiply the weight exponentially. Well, not exponentially, but you know what I mean. It just sticks incredibly well. I don't know, it's a bit of a sad story, that really, isn't it? I'm getting excited about a glue on a sticker. But there you go. Nice little blue. Now, if you take the other side off, it does make it into double side. I'm going to leave that on because that's heat protective anyway, but it'll just help it, and I don't want it sticking on inside of the laptop either. Stick that there. Get the laptop. Yeah, they do make good stuff. It's not the cheapest cheapest stuff, but they do make decent stuff. So that one coming through here also. That is the whatever that is. There are the antennae. What I need to do is just pop that fan off because that fan is just stopping it going down. I thought I'd put it on the wrong place when I did it. It just didn't feel right. Take that off and just align it. And then once I've aligned it, we'll stick that back up. Yeah, it is. It's quite a bit off. Other one felt fine. That one just didn't feel like it had aligned properly, and it's proving me right. Yeah, that's better. So we can get this up in one go. Roll that back down and put that tape back on. That should now be aligned.
Oh, you!
How to have the pads to mould proper. I'll just give it a thermal run and that'll just mould them better when the heat sink's on. That's what I tend to do with these Arnold is that, and they tend to just work, just work, just kind of mould themselves down. But it is the first time I'm using this orange paste. I've normally used I had some white and blue before this. It's proven very tricky with this. It's stopping it under there. That's it. Let's stick a screw in there just to start the process of putting it down so it doesn't start rolling about. One, oops. Okie dokie. Some of these in here. And then once this is in, we can just realign that tape and that fan, and we should have it pretty much aligned correctly. That needs the other bit going on before I can put those on. Can't do that yet. Hopefully the thermal goop will have done its job, but the cleaning of the fans will just mean it can breathe again. Yeah, I'm just going to let it get up to a bit of temperature, because they heat up laptops. We all know laptops heat up so quick that just the actual booting process and everything else that's running gives it enough oomph to do what it's doing. With that, I think that probably tucks under there, and it does. Stick a couple of screws in that fan, which is that one there. And that one just there, and we should have one more. Yeah, we have one more heatsink screw. So, all regular viewers will know the hassle I'm having with this company with this screwdriver, this electric screwdriver they bought, where they're saying Royal Mail's delivered it, and it's not been delivered, and Royal Mail say, yeah, we delivered it, but we delivered it 26 foot away from your house. So they've clearly either taken it somewhere else, or they've not delivered it. Make your own decision. So the company's refusing to give me a refund because they're saying it's delivered. So I've had to report it as a chargeback transaction. So my bank's messaged me and went, thank you for reporting this fraud. I went, I've not reported fraud, I've reported a chargeback. We will deal with this fraud in due course. I'm like, I've not reported fraud. I've not said it's fraud. So my bank thinks it's fraud, and I'm like, it's not fraud, I've not reported fraud. Do you know what I mean? And you just think, am I pushing water uphill here? It's just seems a little bit. I've not reported fraud. It weren't fraud. It was just they've not delivered it. I want to do a chargeback, which are well within my rights to do. But they just keep saying, thank you for reporting this fraud. I've not reported fraud. Whew. A couple of screws in there, and I think it's just cabling then we need to attach for the actual fan power. I'll hold the screw at the bottom, screwdriver at the bottom, and then tighten these up as well. 1, 2, these are all been tightened anyway, so I'm just nipping them just to make sure we have a good connection. Strange construction, it is. It's well, it's typical good gaming laptop. They just keep on putting more things in, don't they? Where's the fan plug-in? Must be down here somewhere. Let's plug the antennas in first. Let's go to microscope so I can see, because I'm blind as a proverbial bat. Stick that out of the way. If you're putting these on, just make sure you get them aligned properly. Again, there's varying skill levels in here, but if you do fancy doing this yourself, you just need to make sure you get them aligned. You don't need a microscope. It just makes it a bit easier that you can see where you're aligning them. but it's not a necessity. Bit big for using tweezers, and oh, that little bit of tape there doing my nugget in. And that shifted. And there up a little. Push fan connector. I will use it for fan connector. Got those two in. BIOS battery can be stuck back down. I'm going to leave his hard drive out because I want to boot into BIOS, just make sure everything's working. Put his other fan connector in. Sits up here, the one covered in blurred. Then we'll tidy that wire up in a few tickles. I think that is good to test. Get like almost time to do some gaming with a bunch of old guys. Not a problem, Ronnie. Did you have your steak, by the way, Ronnie? What was steak like? What was the steak? Because you were cooking it when you first came on stream. James, I said exactly the same because we've got two antennas coming from Wi-Fi card, and then we've got two coming in here, which I believe running parallel to the bottom two here, because they all go to these two ports. There's only two ports going to any type of card because there's only one card. There's only one slot for a card. So I can only imagine they've put like a full wave antenna rather than a half wave or quarter wave to give it better thing. Very good. What did you have it with? Did you have? Now the question is with your steak, did you have it rare, medium, or well done? Splitting maybe a booster. Yeah, I think it's just better to give you that. How do you eat your steak, Ronnie? I have mine quite rare. I don't like it completely rare. I couldn't eat it blue, but I would eat it very, very rare. Let's put it like that. It wouldn't faze me at all. That. We know battery doesn't work, but we will connect the battery back up. Mainly because it was connected up, and we will wipe the gunk off here. Depends which cut of steak. I don't eat a lot of steak now. I've gone off it a little bit. But if you get a nice piece of sirloin or T-bone, I love T-bone because obviously you get best of both worlds on T-bone, don't you? I tend to have it quite rare. The unfortunate thing, even if you go to one place which class themselves has a steak restaurant, they still can't top rump. All right, they still can't cook steak. You ask for it rare, and it comes medium to well. They're just terrible at cooking steak. Miller and Carter, for example, in the UK, terrible at cooking steak, even though it's a steak restaurant. No idea where they get off with doing that. Stick that back in my drawer. I've got chicken tonight for mine. Chicken, potatoes, broccoli, green beans, and new potatoes. Did I say new potatoes twice? Love oxtail. I've only ever had it in soup, which probably doesn't taste anything like it. I've seen it, and I nearly bought one once because they had one at markets I went to, and I nearly bought it because I'm thinking, I don't mind doing something with that. Vampire rare, or they won't do it right. Yeah, a good vet would be able to bring it round. One of them rare things. Beef mince for me. Ooh, I don't mind beef mince. The problem with beef mince, you're not supposed to eat beef mince unless you've minced it yourself there and then. You're not supposed to eat it rare. I've tried steak. I had a steak. Is it steak tartare, which is basically raw beef. Is Dutch oven when you fart under blankets and get your wife to smell it? Isn't that Dutch oven? I tell you what's supposed to be nice, James, and I don't know whether you've tried this because I know you like the outdoors, is raw fish. Do you know if you catch it at riverbank, cut it open and eat it straight away? Oh, paella. Paella. Edinburgh know exactly what I was meaning with a Dutch oven. Deep breaths, let's filter it. Paella pan, the best bit about a paella pan, went to Valencia a few years ago, and the best bit about the paella is the scraping on the bottom of the paella pan. I've got a paella pan. I make terrible paella, I'll tell you that now. But I love the scraping when it's all burnt. You cooked it in an air fryer. Paella is proper sound. Yeah, it is. Paella. You cooked salmon on it. Was it bought salmon, James, or did you catch it yourself? Did you drink it with some of your brandy or rum or whatever you like? Just why that one. Get this connected up. Please don't bang. That's a good sign. Oh, that's an even better sign. We've got light. I would like it when we get light. Morrison's River. Fire cooked salmon or trout. Do you know what, Edinburgh? I have never had trout. I don't think I've ever had trout. I might have done, actually. I don't recall ever having trout. I probably have had it because I do tend to try when I go out for meals, and I've been for some nice meals. I do tend to look for things that I've never had. So if trout was on a menu, because I've had pigeon and rabbit and things like that as well. But it tastes, I've been told that trout tastes a bit earthy. We have picture, which is good. What just fell off? Oh, that, and speaker. I'm just going to spin this round because I just need to see temps. Has off worms, does it? I've never known. You like trout better than salmon? I might need to try some trout then. How do you cook it? How would you cook trout? I mean, with salmon, I eat quite a bit of salmon. I do like salmon, but it's all. I don't buy deer fish. Mine's little fish, for example. But I'll tend to do it in all different formats and things like that. But I do eat quite a bit of salmon. I like cod. I love monkfish as well. Fried fish Caribbean style guy. Can oven cook it in tinfoil or grill it in a barbecue. So if you do it in tinfoil, you do it like papillon then. Or you can just oven cook it or grill it. Yeah, so you can just cook it like a normal piece. You just treat it like salmon then, basically. Oh, lamb. I went for Easter dinner to my other half's, obviously for Easter, and she did a leg of lamb, and it's the first time I've had lamb in ages. It was so good. I think I probably ate a kilo of lamb. It was so nice. Hard smoked salmon is good. The Indians call it squaw candy. Usually keep it for themselves. I wonder how you hard smoke it. Is that like hot smoking? Yeah, I do. I like all fish. Big fish. Biggest fish I got on my rod was the 31 kilos. That is a whopper. King clip isn't. I've never even heard of a king clip. What's a king clip? I'm just letting this run, by the way, gents, just so we can put some heat into it. CPU set at 45 degrees. I know I'm not cooking it too much. I just want general heat to start moulding those pastes around. No water in it. It's like salmon jerky. Oh right. So you kind of dry it out. What do? You marinate it with sugar and salt to dry it all out. I bet that's what they do, isn't it? And not to marinate it, to osmosis, isn't it? Reverse osmosis. Put salmon and sugar on it to draw all liquid out. I bet that's really nice, actually. Because the smoked kippers are a bit like that, aren't they? If you cold smoke kippers, they tend to go a bit dry and whatnot. My son's off today. I'm driving to get some smoke shop for some fish. They have a special. Oh, Ted Peters' famous smoked fish. Wow. Only time we get smoked fish is somebody burns fish fingers under the grill. Smoked with oak. Ooh. I don't think there's anything better than the smoky taste on food. You know, like barbecue. I love barbecue food when it's a little bit cremated, which is good because that's how I tend to prepare it, and I just tell everybody I've done it on purpose. Before I get home, I'm like that when I go shopping. I'll buy things in the shop and eat them in car. I did a fish whole in marinade and tin foil. Anchor, I reckon that is probably salt or sugar, what they do to dry it out. Because obviously, if you put salt and sugar in water and marinate it, is it osmosis when it puts liquid in, and then if you put it on as a dressing, it's basically drinks it out, sucks it out. I've done it on on salmon before with a salt dressing. Right, we'll shut this down. Now I'm going to get a drive in here. And get his new drive put in. Get his new memory stick put in as well. See how that goes. Woohoo! Put a bit more tape on there because it's just coming away slightly. It was good. The stores won't do it because it's unprofitable. I think that's the problem as well, isn't it? Some of these things are really, really nice, but it's such a limited market for who can afford to pay it or who wants to pay it. I went to I don't know what you'd call it, you know, one of these summer shows or whatever they call them, where these people do it. And they all sell the same junk now, which is like, oh, spicy chutney, spicy cheese, this cheese, that cheese. And you just think, you're selling it as an artisan product, but it really isn't an artisan product. It's a mass-produced product just because it's a block of cheese this big, dipped in a load of wax, and you're selling it as an artisan product. It's not. I'd rather buy something that somebody's made in the shed. I bought some stuff. I went to a local summer fair, and they're at WI, their Women's Institute, and they'd literally got homemade jams and whatnot. And I bought a gooseberry and a rhubarb preserve. Oh my gosh, they were absolutely delicious. Can't beat cooking on an open fire. I would imagine. Do you know when you're out in the middle of nowhere? Because I know you like your camping, James. Is nice to be somewhere, catch your own food, or even just unpack your own food and cook it on an open fire and sitting there. It must be. I'm not a lover of outdoors. I couldn't sleep in a tent, for example. That's not me at all. But I do find the appeal of sitting near a riverbank and on an open fire and cooking on it very appealing. Catfish are good. I had a animal cat once. Catfish, aren't they quite dirty fish though? Don't they just eat all crap off bottom of seabed and off riverbed and whatnot? I know they're huge, aren't they? They're several hundred. Puerto Rico roasted suckling pig. Oh, I had a spit roast for my 40th birthday, and we also had food afterwards. But I had a spit roast pig in the garden for my 40th, and that was absolutely they are. But then again, so's most seafood, aren't they? Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I will come back. I just need to feed the dog. She's just come to me and said it's 6:20, Dad, and I haven't eaten. So just give me 2 seconds while I throw some food in a bag for her. Oh, we're back. Need to feed the pooch. I've got that blinking thermal paste all over. Back on. Carp. You can't eat carp. I thought carp were. I've caught carp in the UK when I fish, but I've never eaten a carp. Didn't think you could eat carp. I suppose you can eat any of them, can't you? I've eaten eel, but yeah, I'm not eating carp. Right, I just want to see if we can get this 32 gig of RAM working. So we've got a second piece in here now. He's going to be really happy if we can get this up and running for him. Where did I put my drives? Put both up there. We'll put an NVMe in it for him. SSD can go back there. 500 gigabyte. Perch. You can eat perch as well. Culver Burger serves Whaley. I've never even heard of Whaley. All these, I'm sure. I've got 32 gig of RAM. Where's his RAM on there? I ain't got a thing. Come on. Yeah, 32 gig of RAM, so that's working. Let's get this turned off. Off. Power down. Let's get a drive fitted for him. Walleye. Never even heard of that. Is that a sea fish or is that a river fish? Freshwater. You do realise you're making me feel hungry now. I've had a protein shake today. That was it. Culver's offers a Northwood walleye sandwich, which is limited edition. Fish sandwiches available during the Lenten seasons. Oh, it's pike. Never knew that. What's pike? Culver's, is that what pike is? Or is that walleye? Is that pike? I've caught a few pike. Also been bit by one as well. But fortunately I only caught end of my finger. I was trying to get the hooks out. I'd use some triples on it. Oh, it's a cousin of pike. Oh, right. So it's a predator fish. Well, perch are predator fish as well, aren't they? So it's a predatorial fish. Let me just stick that back on loosely. So I can flip this over. Nice to know, yeah. Would you eat pike, Edinburgh? I don't think I would. I mean, we know what pike is in UK. Pike and zander are native, aren't they, over here? So we get a picture. We have a picture. So if we get a picture at the bottom right hand corner. So turn it on, F2, whatever. Yeah, I think I'd give it a nibble. I don't know whether I'd give it too much thought, if I'm being honest, to eating it. What did there was something I was going to try the other week. I can't remember what it was now. And I just couldn't bring myself to it. Oh, sweetbreads. And they were thyroid glands, not testicles, of the sheep, I think it was. And I just thought, do I really want to be eating that? I mean, you probably eat it in hot dogs and hamburgers anyway. My grandfather used to eat pie. I mean, back in the day, they eat all sorts, don't they? We have a cowfish empanada in Puerto Rico called chapin. I've heard of a chapin. I have heard of chapin. I will try and flick this over once I've started installing this. Boot priority. Yeah, let's just... Have we got an override? F8 boot menu. There you go. Boot from there. Install that. Emerald key from disk. Ventoid. Dog's eaten. She's inhaled the food. Clearly. Continue. Reboot. Yes. Chappie. That's what it sounds like. Empanda means turnover. Ah. If you go back, I don't know, 30, 40, well, probably a bit longer than that now, before, probably into the 60s and 70s, they used to eat offal all the time. I remember my parents eating kidneys, hearts, livers, stuff like that. And if you said to people nowadays, that's, you know, what you're eating, they'd go, I'm not eating that. They just want to entertain it. But I suppose it's just times have changed, haven't they? Haggis. Oh, love a bit of haggis. Love a bit of haggis. I like haggis, I like black pudding. Never tried Fragile though. I don't think I could bring myself to eating that. I know it's a bit different from those, but yeah, love a bit of haggis. Love is that what you do to your wife? I don't know what that is. I still eat offal. I don't mind. I eat liver. I really do like liver. I tend to shred it really fine, put it in a slight a flour batter, and then shallow fry it really quick with some sweet and sour dip, and it's really, really good. Oh, is it innards? Of what animal? Innards. I like calf liver. Yeah, I like, yeah. Sheep's liver, cow's liver. I do like liver. Kidneys I'm a bit hit and miss with in a steak and kiddie pie. If they've been cleaned properly, it's not too bad. In Spain they have it, but we season it more. Well, is it horse what they eat over there as well? I mean, in the UK, if you said, well, I'm eating that, they'd be frowned upon, wouldn't they? But they eat bull and whatnot out there, don't they? Is that a Spanish dish? Am I right with that? But aren't the countries in the world which still eat dog? It's only because we have it. I mean, Maddie's looking at me now saying, somebody going to eat me? I'm like, no. I want something that tastes nice. I've seen what she eats. I don't think I could ever be vegetarian, even with protein substitutes, what there is about. Haggis would probably be tried by a few. Yeah, I like haggis. I like haggis. I mean, it's mainly offal, isn't it, and things like that in there. I don't mind that. In Turkey, tried. God, wow, cockroach. Not sure if it's spelled right. Oh no, cockroach, sheep's innards. What part of sheep's innards is it? Yeah, if you soak them in milk, it's supposed to soften them up, isn't it? Doesn't it get rid of some enzymes in it? I think it's the thought more than anything else. It's the thought of what you're eating. Koreans and some Chinese eat dogs, yeah. But there'll be some countries what will probably eat rat. Is it Bulgaria or somewhere like that? What, like guinea pigs? Cleanse rem. But you look at rabbit. Rabbit used to be quite a popular dish in the UK. But now you tell somebody you're eating rabbit in the UK and it's like, oh, crikey. Ever since Watership Down. But I mean, we don't really eat deer that much either. But other thing, we don't eat male cows, do we? They tend to get slaughtered, or bulls at birth. which is, is it Roseville it's called or something like that? I might be way off there. Yeah, if you're hungry enough. There was a thing. There was a thing on radio earlier, and there was about. It was on Radio 4. I think it was. I was listening to it when I was driving home last night. I think it was last night. I can't remember today. And there was on about some of these conspiracy theories. And apparently these, not so much conspiracy theories, you know, these out there theories what people have. You know, like 5G signals caused COVID and whatnot. And one of them was that McDonald's, because meat is so expensive, cows are so expensive, they use humans from the funeral homes to drop the cost and put humans in the in the grinder with the burgers. And it's like, really? I would imagine a human would cost even more than a cow, but you just think, obviously. Well, tripe that's the stomach lining, isn't it, tripe? I don't think I could bring myself to tripe. The red, not the plain white, is my thing. I might drive down the road to get some. Oh, is it like tripe? Ah, so it is the stomach lining then. Okay. Gizzards. Gizzards being the innards, I would imagine you mean by gizzard, Sparta. I think it depends on the animal. You could easily, from a butcher's, a decent butcher, you would find heart, liver, kidneys. I would imagine relatively straightforward. I don't think you'd probably find much more other than that. Tripe soup. Isn't tripe quite vinegary though? Don't they pickle it in vinegar? And they line up for it. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't eat the stuff. Yeah, I don't eat McDonald's. I don't eat any. I tend to cook everything. Puerto Rican tripe soup. Is that the stomach soup then? No, never tried it. No. Ah, so it's like the is it thorax and whatnot, the windpipe and whatnot, the gizzard? Is that what it is, like the throat? I tried it as a kid and got hooked. Yeah. Do you know what? I had octopus a few years ago in Greece, and it was absolutely gorgeous. Stomach and upper gut, yeah, stomach lining, yeah, the tripe is. Fish and chips, yeah. I liked octopus. I had squid and I had octopus as well. Fried chicken feet, I would try, because I've been told with fried chicken feet, you've got to eat them really crunchy. And I would probably give them a try. Polvo, a Lagario is specific, really good. Squid I only use for bait. You'll be using tiny ones though. Octopus, ceviche style. Can you eat octopus? Well, I suppose you can, can't you? What do you do it with lemon juice and whatnot? If it's fresh enough, you can eat it. You can eat anything kind of raw, can't you? Because the diseases really haven't got time to get on it. Even tried fermented soup. Is that, when you say fermented soup, is that from a shark or something like that? Because don't they do that in Norway or somewhere like that, or Iceland, and they do fermented shark? Onion and olive oil in light seasoning. Because you'd get tuna like that, wouldn't you? Like a tuna tartare or something like that. I don't think I've ever had an oyster. Went to a good food show some years ago at Birmingham NEC, and there was a guy selling oysters, and he'd open them up, and I think they were, I don't know, £2 an oyster or something. And I gave him £2. I looked at it and I thought, I just can't bring myself to putting this in my mouth. Which is what Nun said to Vicar as well. Yeah, I think oysters are one of the few, because if you get a bad one, apparently you're really, really ill. Well, I suppose it's like that for anything, can't you? Can you get hepatitis from oysters? Where have them dirty oysters been? Hanging around the street corners. Never eaten a raw oyster, no. Well, they're supposed to be alive, aren't they, when you eat them rather than just raw? Can't eat a dead one. Alive and screaming. That's what you do with lobsters, isn't it? You're supposed to cook them when they're still alive. Had to go on a fish and greens diet for a few weeks and medicine. I would imagine it's not pleasant if you pick something untoward up. They scream when they hit the water. Yeah, the octopus. I've heard that they do, because they're black, aren't they, when they go in, and they're pink when they come out, so you know they're done. I feel sorry for them. I couldn't be one of these who'll go, yeah, I'll have that one in tank. And then, you know, watch them take it out of the tank with elastic bands on its legs and go cook it. I'm like, oh no, just free it. Yeah, I never tried them. Been to France a few times, but never tried them. But it's all down to perception. It's like escargot. I would never try escargot because I don't like the perception in my brain. But I've ate whelks and mussels, and whelks are probably very similar to them, aren't they? I've had ostrich, never had buffalo. You've had crocodile tail. Zola, you weren't on I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out of Here a couple of years back, were you? It's like a bush tucker trial, that. They're about 3 times better than chicken. Is that right, Anchor? Is it the taste? I would imagine, do you eat the bone and everything? Is it like you would eat with the fried chicken feet? You eat the bone and crunch through it, or do you eat the meat off it like a chicken wing? You had a customer who used to catch them by hand, Edinburgh. That sounds really pay me in lobsters rather than catch. So you would get them alive, and then you'd have to obviously cook them yourselves. Eat them like chicken legs, so you pick the meat off, Anchor. All right, okay. Snails in garlic butter. I think it appeals to me. There's the garlic and everything else on there, Zola, but it's just the crunch of the snail. That's the bit which doesn't appeal to me. Yeah. Cajun black-ended. Did it in Cajun black-end? What's black-ended? Is that a spice? They shrink by 1/3. Is that what they do? So let me click on here. We haven't got a picture yet. It will, when we get a picture, I'll flick it over. This machine still doesn't seem to be running particularly fruitily. I'll tell you what is fruity. My dogs have just walked in here and done something. Ah, black-ended spiced outside, almost burned. Yeah, used to live right next to the sea. Moved now, so no longer in Edinburgh. A few miles out. Is Edinburgh near the sea? I didn't realise it was a coastal place. Conch. Is conch a fish? I've heard of conch. Is it a fish, conch? New buying some spare SSD. Yeah. Abalone. I've not even heard of that. My other half says I've got a really uncanny knack for remembering useless facts. And all these useless facts will come in handy. It's quiz night on Tuesday. Conch, I said conch is a big snail. Yes, it is. It's the really, really big ones, isn't it? Conch snail. Because that's what they call the shell, isn't it? Is a conch. I know I'd heard of it. Yeah, conch horn. There we go. Admin. They caught a 4-metre croc here the other day. 4 metres. Now, 4 metres to me sounds pretty big. Is that big for a crocodile, or is that just like, oh no, that's a baby? Because it's all relative what you're used to, isn't it? To me, if I saw a 4-metre crocodile on my driveway, I'd think, what the? You're not coming here. Go next door. That's where I've been going wrong, Arnold. That's where I've been going wrong. Every time I've gone and wanted to eat conch, it's been somewhere else. Did I tell you my wife were Argentinian, so yeah, that's where I've been going wrong. That's why I've never had a giant snail. Abalone, it's just the shells are selling for $13 on Amazon. Wow. Concha is the nickname, all right. She's not. I'm not married. I'm not married. I'm not married, Arnold. It didn't add to the joke if I just said it as a third person. But damn, you've caught me out. Right. Let me run. I'm just going to run because it still sounds like it's blowing its nuts in. Ah, this bloody thing! I don't like this stuff. I got you. I had Parella for 2 other day, and I love chimichurri green sauce. Chimichurri. I have heard of chimichurri. So let me get on to Diagnostics, and I just want to see temps before I go any further. And then we'll load onto main screen. Sensors only. Gorilla. Pirelli for 2 is like 4 meats on the go. There's an Argentinian restaurant locally, and that's predominantly meat. Double L. Ah, right. So it is. Where's the double L? You mean in grill? Got you. A 13-foot. I mean, it's twice the height of me. Right. Sorry. I'm just gonna. This is still running quite warm, but it is running 20 degrees lower than it was, which is the main thing. I'm just going to run Snappy Driver just to get some drivers on here. But it is a performance laptop. It's always going to have fans going. It's never going to sit there and go, oh, I don't need any cooling. I'm a laptop. LL2. I don't speak any foreign languages, unfortunately. Well, I don't know if it's what is bias version and PC model. I don't know yet because I'm just trying to install these drivers, and as you can see, it is frozen. It's indexing driver 4 of 4. Don't know why it's doing that. There we go. Allow. I'll bring. I don't want you to check for updates. I want you to install, create endpoint, and do. So let's bring up. Can I get back onto sensors? No, I can't. Close that, go back to there, and go into Diag. That one. Start. We have, there you go, it is an Asus GL504GM, and the BIOS date is, oh, it's got to be a newer one than that, 2021. It's about. I think it's because I am. It's because I'm recording at the same time. That's what the issue is. It keeps. Yeah, my graphics card keeps peaking at like 90%. So yeah, that's the thing with that. Yeah, it's a GL504GM. And the version is the GL504GM.314. 32 gig of memory, DDR4, which is what I've just upgraded it to. And it's an i7-8750 with a. It's got two graphics cards in this. It's got the standard one and it's got the NVIDIA one as well, but the NVIDIA one hasn't got a whatchamacallit on here yet. I have a picture of. Oh, thank you. We'll show that on here. Tom, hello. They're not poisonous. Cone snails are. Don't they only live in tropical parts of the world anyway, those? A special barb that shoots its poison. Woohoo! 949 subscribers. Wow. If anybody sat in chat who's not hit that subscribe, please do so. It is free to subscribe. Cone, snails, conch. Oh, there we go. That's what we're doing. What's that? Right, it's installing 31 drivers. Are you talking about the X5? We're talking about food. Put that in that drawer there. We have done that. So if anybody in chat doesn't know what we are doing, we are installing drivers. This is Snappy Driver. This basically holds a database of all drivers. I'm not connected to internet, for all different machines, for all different manufacturers. You plug it in, run it, and this one's found 31 drivers. Caribbean countries, yeah. I thought they were for those type of countries. You know, the warmer countries where they resided. Going to get back into Diag and that one, and I'm just going to pull this back up because I just want to monitor them temps whilst it's doing this. It should be running a lot cooler. Still 70 degrees, but it'll always hit thermal throttle because it's a laptop. You're never going to improve that, but it can't be any worse. Mainly because there was that much stuff blocking the holes on the fans. -91 current temp. Wow. We will put it through a little bit. Yeah, it could be heatsink pipe. It's sitting around 56. I mean, when we get driver for graphics installed, it'll come up on screen anyway, so we'll be able to do it. But it's fluctuating. I mean, we are running at just over 4 gigahertz. Here we go. We should have a picture now. There we go. Which is really good because I've got stuff on screen. So let's just minimize that, and thanks Windows 11 for telling me what I didn't want to know. And we want to do, don't extend, we want to do duplicate. Thank you. Keep changes. Keep changes, thank you. So we have got temps, not that one, not that one. So it's still installing graphics drivers. That's why it's going backwards and forwards. It will stop doing what it's doing in a second. So we are quite hot here. About the same as it was before. It'll cool down when the sun goes down. It's sent on Discord. Ooh, let's have a look at that. Ronnie. Oh my gosh. Just going to get this picture up of this crocodile. Oh my gosh. That one. Now he looks. What would you do if you saw him walking down the road towards you? And where was that? Where was that? Just like out and about, or did you see it somewhere? I mean, he looks. It looks like he's not going to be too happy if you tread on him. I'd worry if I had a dog out like that, because my dog would just go up to it and thinking, oh, you're nice and friendly, and crocodile would eat it. That's what I would worry about. Mookie! Hello, Mookie! Yeah, I'll get camera on it. Yeah, my dog would want to play with him as well. Well, it'd only ever play once. I think that's the problem. 5 foot in length. They ate a child in Disneyland. Wow. What's the difference between a crocodile and an alligator? I know they're different animals. I thought it was just they lived in different parts of the world. Yeah, I think I'd be more than brown trousers. Four-year-old at 8. I mean, we're fortunate in the UK. We really don't have much what can kill us. You know, we don't have a lot of these big, scary animals. Well, that's not used, Tom. Get your wife on. I think there's the different sizes, aren't there? Alligators are freshwater only. So alligators are what Tarzan used to wrestle, basically. Do you know when you say crocs are saltwater, does that mean they could live in the sea? It was in a local fishing area. Yeah, I mean, we don't get them in the UK, fortunately. I've seen that on nature films with buffalo crossing with crocodiles and whatnot. And it's Albert's first one, isn't it? Thinking which one's going to go in first. You have crocodiles on the beaches in Australia. Wow. I mean, we get ice cream sellers. And saying that, some kids are that feral on the UK beaches. We could do with some crocodiles to clear them out. Nile crocs. It would absolutely. I mean, spiders are my pet hate, and some spiders in other countries are as big as your face. .1 meters. I mean, what's that in feet? That's 20 foot. That's like single-decker bus size. It's huge. They're in the back of the garden in your villa. They have special electrified fences, don't they, to keep them out at swimming pools, apparently. I've been pedalling fast in the opposite direction. As long as I can go faster than you, Mookie. 21 feet. Well, they're designed, aren't they, for water? I think that's the thing, Arnold. I don't think I'd like to... you're never going to outswim one. Anything which is native in the water. But then again, I've seen them run on the side as well. But I mean, what would you do? Do you know if you're in a swimming pool in one of them places and you saw a crocodile coming at the other end, you would... yeah, I'd be absolutely petrified. Absolutely petrified. Oh, does that piranhas? Did they get into a swimming pool or something? That's a 1970s film, that, isn't it? They have cameras round them for AI to alert for near pools. Your friend was killed by a 5-metre croc the other day. Was he out somewhere, or was he just like somewhere where you wouldn't anticipate? I know it doesn't make it any better, but you know, what was he kind of in woods walking through or something like that? I mean, I went through a garden the other day to find dog's ball, and I'm like, could be a snake in here, and I'm just thinking, you know, a little grass snake or something, and that'd terrify me. Yeah, the Piranha 3D was a bit... I was probably about the same age, Arnold, when I saw that film as well. Yeah, 3D was 90s. Oh no, I'm talking original Piranha film, not the 90s one. I was significantly older than 7 years old in 90s. Yeah, bears are, again, we don't have them in UK that much. But isn't there a thing that if it's a black bear, you stand and fight, if it's a brown bear, you run away? Or is it you play dead with brown bear and you stand and fight black bear? Isn't that what they say? Or is it the other way around? I mean, either way, you've not got much chance. A pepper spray and a prayer, yeah. Dangerous sport. I mean, in fairness, we have some big, you know, I use some quite big hooks, and I sometimes get them caught in my clothes, Ronnie. So fishing's pretty dangerous in the UK as well. And it rains sometimes and it gets really cold. Cocaine bear when he's off his nugget, yeah. Try it out and let us know. I will do, James. I'll make a stream of it, shall I? Just gonna try this today, guys. We're just gonna find this bear. If I make it to end of the stream by laying down, we're all right. About as hardcore as I get with bears is Paddington. I can imagine it don't make him too happy either, Edinburgh. You've got to get close enough, though, to be able to kick it. I've never seen a beast on a night out, but I've woken up with several. That's what they say, Tom. Do you know what I would say, Mookie? Just coming back to your pike thing. If you, hey, Sharky, you all right? If you are swimming, and you got bit by a pike, yeah, I say I got caught my finger. You look at the double rows of teeth all facing backwards. You don't get your body part out there. Hippos are supposed to be more, yeah, I would say more dangerous than any other animal because they're so bad-tempered, aren't they? I mean, you look how they eat their marbles in that game. But hippos are really, really bad-tempered. But they always look really happy. They can run 60, well, it's like a car, isn't it, as well? Well, they weigh about 3 ton. That's a proper Games of Thrones reference there. Are you on about Danny Ricciardo when you say honey badgers? I think any animal, if you collar it, if you corner it, you've got domesticated cats, and they can, you know, they can be pretty vicious. The amount of animals which are terrified of cats. You see these videos, don't you, where cats come to rescue a baby and there's a lion in the back garden and it's run away. We're an ADR member who had a bad motorcycle crash. They had to rebuild his leg. He tells people he was sat by a shark. You'd believe it, I can imagine. Cat rescue dog from another dog. Yeah, they do. I mean, I'm not a cat lover at all. I'm not a cat person. I'm a dog person. But some of the cat videos you see online, they're just not all playing pianos and playing drums, are they? Like Tony shows. Some of them are really protective, and they do kind of stand up to everything. Not Danny Rick. Did you see the video of a bear being chased out of the kitchen by a chihuahua? I didn't see that one. No. I've seen one online with bear being chased by a cat. I have seen that one. A Yamaha shark. Baby lions. This machine doesn't seem to be particularly at the forefront of wanting to get its act together today, does it? Just have a look how quick the drive. I don't know. I think Snappy Driver's probably crashed. Are you sure you want to interrupt installation? Yeah, because I don't think you're doing anything. Oh no, it's installing. That's why. But there's nothing really working in here. It's a 1060 what's in here. So in fairness, even his 1060 is probably not going to decode or encode much better. I was expecting somebody coming tonight and they're not arrived. Is that why they run away? PC cam. Yeah, it's the management engine it's trying to install at the moment. It's just taking its time. But it's not really doing anything. That's why I was thinking it had crashed. But it's stage 2. If a croc makes a loud hissing sound, you then run. Is that it's kind of a bit like a cat? It does one of those. It's certainly doing something, just don't know what it's doing. I'm going to network cable and stick a network cable in it. Right, we should get a network showing in the bottom right hand corner. That's failed. That camera driver didn't like that. Here we have network connecting to Ethernet Come on, we know you've got internet. Hey, we have network. Right, so I'm going to stop that and I'm going to say, yeah, interrupt and then quit. Come on. Yeah, interrupt. We're going to aim for that. Windows not up to date. We know you're not up to date. Don't tell me pork pies you're not up to date. Oh, we have quite a few drivers and so on in there. What else in here? And optional features, driver updates. And we've got a display driver as well, so we'll bang them on. Need that to stop doing what it's doing. Can I get that on Task Manager? And we'll go, because it's not really doing anything. It's not reading and writing really to disk. So I think that's crashed. Yeah, I'm going to pretend it's crashed. So we need that to do what it's doing. And we can get that tested. I'm just more concerned that this is still running a little bit warmer than it really would like to. But this could take a while for it to install. So we've got a couple of choices, guys. We can either sit watching this install all its updates, or I can just leave this to do what it's doing, and I can took me 9 hours to get a 50 gigabyte. That, you're joking? 9 hours? I updated mine at the weekend. It took about 25 minutes, but I am on a gigabyte thing. Wow, 9 hours is a while. Yeah, because they actually download from torrents, don't they? Even updates download from torrents to come through. It's quick one. Has anybody heard of Ozzy, by the way, to see how he is? I've not heard anything off him. Has anybody heard? I know he was in hospital yesterday. Good thing, Mookie, once you've got it all, tell you what I do, rather than updating it on memory stick, I have it on my PC, I run it on my PC, let it update on PC, and then just copy it over to memory stick once it's updated on PC, because I find that a quick way of doing it. Oh, that's good then, he's in streams yesterday. He's had another heart attack, hasn't he? So he was telling me he had 35, which is what? It's crazy amounts, that, isn't it? Crazy amounts. Just hope he's alright. Hope he's okay. Halfway through. Ah, that's good then. That's good, Tom. That's good. Oh. Well, I'm approaching 4.5 hour stream. I'm trying to think. This is the last one I've got to do for today. That's being picked up tomorrow, what you can't see off camera. That's the nitro we've done, and I've got another one being picked up in the morning, which I did before stream, and that one's been. Oh, I need to do data recovery on that one, but I need his BitLocker key. Spoke to him on channel. We do have a collection. If I turn it onto that camera there and see if I can spin this round. I know we're going upside down. You can see all them up there. I don't know where they've all come from. Really don't know where they've all come from. Ooh, not that. Look at that for wavy cam. We must have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 laptops up there. Yeah, they're all donors now. They're ones which customers haven't bothered picking up. there's a couple of working machines up there as well. There's a couple there for James as well. Got a Dell there for James to do on his. He's going to see if we can do an EC chip on it. So I know that one's up there. But yeah, there's some other bits up there which do actually work. I was sorting some bits out today. Some of them I've had 8 or 9 months, and they've just not been picked up. Unfortunately, I think when James first came down, which was about a year ago now, I think there was about 30 odd laptops that must have sent him down, because over time people just don't pick the computers up. Don't ask me why, just don't know. Sometimes they don't come back from them, they don't pick them up, and you ring them, text them and everything else, and after 12 months I normally then send a message just saying, look, you've not been to pick it up, it's now been disposed of, and we tend to recycle them. I don't have anywhere near as many as I did, that's one good thing. So yeah, but crazy. They got run over by a crazy driver, yeah. You'd be surprised, James. I mean, some of them they still pay. They pay the bench fee and then just say you can either have it. But some of them are working up there as well, which is the other crazy thing. They've paid for repair, and they're repaired and they're working. And I messaged them saying, "Come and pick it up." And there'll be some of those which have had. They've paid me 100 odd quid or 200 quid or whatever, depending on what repair is, and they've paid for it and they still don't come. I've got a fully working, for example, there's that one there, Dell Inspiron, fully working. Can't open it because it's still got customers' details in, but fully working, all done, everything else. Telling some other bits on it. I think bill on there were about 140 quid. They've paid the bill, they've done a bank transfer, sat there since November time, something like that. That Huawei, that's now all working. I think that was about a 60 quid bill. They paid that. That Asus, that's had a screen. They've even paid for a screen on that one. I haven't been to pick it up. These are last year's. These. Not that one. I've got a HP. Oh no, a HP's in the other room as well. But that HP is another one where they're not that. I've got 4 hard drives up here. They've paid for them, and they've not been to pick them up. And you just think, well, I don't know why. I've got a motherboard sat up here which I've repaired. Again, that's been paid for. But they don't come and pick them up. It's just bizarre, absolutely bizarre. I was the same, and again, James will testify. When James first came in, I was working out my extension, and my extension was just full of stuff, which was better than my last house because I had a double garage, completely full in the double garage. Now I'm working on a smaller scale, so I can't really fit that much in. But yeah, I've got to be very ruthless at what I keep. Yeah, I don't take my bench fee up front. I don't take any payment up front, apart from if they're wanting either a very expensive part or something that I don't think they'll pay for once they've ordered it. Or I'm building the system, then I'll take some payment up front. But yeah, I don't charge anything up front. I think you've got to show a burden of responsibility, James, to say that you've tried your best possible way to actually notify them of that. But it comes down to common law of manning the street would believe that that's a reasonable amount of time and effort rather than a distinctive thing. It's a bit like your consumer rights. People believe there's a 12-month consumer rights on things you buy. There isn't. It's all down to what product it is and the value it is, and what the average man in the street would think it would should last. So if you buy a £2,000 phone and it fails in 2 months' time, well, it should last more than that. Everybody would think it'd last more than that. But if you bought a penny whistle and it broke in 2 months, people are going, well, you've had your money's worth. So it's a bit like that. It's subjectional to what you've done, how long, and everything else. So if you just left it on the shelf and sold it after a month, well, probably not. But if you've kept it 12 months and you've tried to contact them and they've ignored you, well, there's no intent there to pick it up. So they'll be hard pushed to do anything. What I tend to do, Tom, is you probably heard me with the laptop charger. He's donated money for charity. I will generally repair, if I can repair them, and take them down to Bernardo's or sell them on Facebook or places like that and donate the money. So yeah, it's some months are better than other months. You know, some months I'll probably donate maybe a couple of machines and several £100 depending what you spend on them. Yeah, only thing I charge for then is the parts. I don't charge for any of my labour. So if it gets a 40 quid disc in it, for example, that's what it'll get. If I can repair it out of my spares box, it goes out of my spares box. Maybe put your terms and conditions after a certain amount of time. I've got it on my website, Zola. It is on my website, but again, you can't assume that everyone's seen a website. That's the thing. Hardest laptop teardown. I will say, without any shadow of a doubt, I have worked on Surface ones, and I would agree they are tricky. But I did a video 3 weeks ago, something like that. I did it over 3 videos, and I had a tough book, the original tough book. And yeah, James has hit nail on the head, tough book, without any shadow of a doubt. And I've still got it in pieces. Oh. Still got it in pieces here, this tough book. Still got that there. That was by far the hardest one I had ever taken to pieces. And in fairness, I will never work on one ever again. They are horrible things to work on. And I knew that before going into it because I had worked on them in the past. But fortunately, they're really old. I've just been through there to take them off the spares pile, James, in the extension where I used to work from, and I've remembered I've actually got some other stuff through there. I've got a full AIO in there, an all-in-one PC, which is a 12th gen Intel CPU i7 in it, in there, just waiting for collection. That was probably from last year as well. And I've got other parts which have been just left with me. Some of them are in the boxes, brand new. Where customer drops parts off and go, yeah, I'll bring you your computer, and never bring computer. The tough book, that tough book was a pain. It was, Ola. Boring Brit, hello. It was it weren't a nightmare. There were just so many screws, and the AIO I've got through there. We did that on stream, and there were 68 screws for an AIO to get it out, all in one PC, not a cooler. 68 screws to get the screen out, if you remember. And I did that on stream. And normally, you probably 20 screws-ish, something like that. So three and a bit times more screws than anything else to do. Yeah, they are good when they're working. It's not when they're horrible and broken, yeah. Black Horse took a CF54 Mark II BIOS unlock file. The modder file CF53 Mark IV. Person to repairing many and like the mixed files, no post. Don't they, just going on Edinburgh's post where he's put the X360 hinge repair, getting touchscreen out is a bit awful. Aren't they got a really thin I've got one down here. Oh, sorry, move it. I've got a screen down here from one. Oh, in my pile of screens. I think I've still got the entire computer actually. No, it's a MacBook. That's a MacBook. Got loads of MacBooks. I might have binned it. Let me show you on MacBook what I think what I was going to say. Don't they have... Oh, get back up off my chair. Don't they have another bit round the edge of the screen, a bit like MacBooks on there, where you can get something in and prise the plastic out? And isn't the touchscreen on like a sub-plastic frame between the aluminium and the frame on a HP 360? I might be thinking of a different one, but I thought that's what it was, because I thought I had a screen down here for one. Because I quoted a customer because the panel had been smashed. And I said to him, I said, I don't really want to touch it. I said, they're a nightmare to get out. He said, no, it's dead easy. And he showed me how he got it out. And I went, oh, right, crikey. Suction cup, and just prized it off and it came out. And then I priced him up for the screen, and the screen were a fortune, so he didn't want it doing. Yeah. I think that were an HP 360. Ooh. I repaired one of them last week, actually. The puller is at the top, thin bezel, bottom, real paint. Yeah, they are really thin bezel. Yeah. I have an Asus Google Chromebook. Can't even figure out how much to remove the palm rest. So hard to get the cables into the motherboard. Makes you wonder how some of these actually get them assembled, doesn't it? When you start looking at it. Yeah. And again, Edinburgh, that's the thing, isn't it? It's you start thinking, well, they probably put it in its first part and rebuild from there, but they're not conducive to repair. Chromebook BIOS is a pain, hard to clear MEI faults and others. Do you know what? I've never done a BIOS on a Chromebook. Never done a BIOS. Did this just reboot or not? It's still installing updates. 6% installing. Right, let's have a quick look on here. Right, gentle people, I am going to look, Chromebook flashing my Mr. Chromebook custom BIOS then original flashing and TPM accepted. Yeah, I've never. I repair a few Chromebooks, but generally the people around here have lower price Chromebooks. So when you say bench fee is whatever, and then they go, well, I only paid 120 quid for it, they'll go, well, I'll just buy another. So I don't generally work on a lot of Chromebooks at all. Hey ho. Right, guys, I am going to call it today because we've done 4 hours 45, something like that. And I'm just going to leave this one because we've got this doing what it's doing, but it's only on 6%. It seems to be running slow anyway, and I'm not 100% sure why. So I'm going to get all updates done and then kind of do a bit more digging to why it's not running as quick as it really should do, because the performance is up there. It's running at 3 gig. So thank you very, very, very much for everything. Max Power, thank you very much. I will drop you a message on that one anyway. So have a brilliant weekend, guys. Enjoy the sunshine if you are somewhere sunny and warm. Keep away from crocodiles and keep away from anything that can eat you. And enjoy some nice exotic food as well. I've learned so much tonight. I've really enjoyed tonight, so thank you very much, guys, for letting me share your Friday afternoon, early Friday evening as well. But I'm going to cook myself some chicken and some whatnot for tea. So I'm going to put a redirect onto TFN. Please pop over and say hello to him. He's such a nice guy as well, really nice. I'm not too sure what he's doing, probably some Game Boys, whatever, but just pop over, show him a bit of love, and stick him a like and a thumbs up. But we'll raid TFN. Have a good weekend, guys. I will catch up next week. Take care. See you later.